Dino, 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 dino. Dino, 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 dinosaur. Why, hello everyone, and welcome back to another episode of Jurassic World Evolution 3! Hello. Say hello to Baby Tuctus, everybody. Hi, Elena. Hello, Lays. Hello, Endless. Hello, Alessia. Hello, to everyone else who is watching. Thank you all for being here. I greatly appreciate it. It's so nice to see all of the familiar faces and all the new faces. If anyone new is watching, welcome in. My name is Syhr. Hope you guys will leave a like, a comment, subscribe. Let us know your favorite dinosaur is, what your favorite Jurassic movie is. Yes, I am getting close to 800 subscribers. It's honestly insane to think that we're getting that close now. So thank you all very much. We're very close. We are very, very close to that milestone, which is... I can't explain. It's unheard of. God. Ladies, you made a goat farm in your park? Ooh. I think a certain moderator of mine wouldn't appreciate a goat farm. Cause we know what that goat farm is gonna be used for. If a movie is just a park, The Lost World. Ooh, The Lost World's a very good choice. Very good choice. They're not for dinosaurs, they're just for roaming? Oh, well that's very kind of you to give goats a place to roam freely. Yes, Alessia, D does appreciate goats, and D doesn't like it when goats meet their demise through various manners by dinosaurs. To put it mildly. Very mildly. But it feels so good to be alive with you guys again. Thank you very much. Okay, we're going to now close out Spotify. And I'm gonna just get rid of Little Baby Tuctus very briefly, but not to worry, you will see Little Baby Tuctus again. So, without further ado, it's time for us to play some more Jurassic World Evolution 3! Hello, here we are. Here's Baby Tuctus and I. And welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Lays is going to lurk, and Ellis is going to lurk too. Oh my god, we got lurkers in the chat. Thank you for the lurking. Hello, hello. Oh! Don't eat me. Oh, thank God. It's just a mama looking after her baby. That's all. Thank you, Frontier. Welcome back to Jurassic World Evolution 3! Heck yeah, it feels so good to be back playing this game. I love it so much. I've been getting a lot of playtime hours out of it just from working on modular creations. And hello, DGP! Welcome, good to see you. I'm glad that you could be here for this live stream. Since you unfortunately joined at the end of the Sonic Racing Crossroads stream yesterday, but good to see you. Welcome back. Good to see everybody. Thank you very much. Oh wait, you can't see the game? Oh no. No. What happened? Me being silly, I forgot to do the one freaking thing that I should have done. Great. Great. Great, there it is. Actually, you know what? We're gonna freaking relaunch this game. That's what I get for not preparing myself at a time. Whoopsies. Add this to the blooper compilation of my live streams. It's okay. Man. Yes! It's a little baby. Thank you, Frontier! Now, officially, welcome back to Jurassic World Evolution 3. Ah, feels good. There you go. Nothing happened. No, nothing happened. What are you guys talking about? I don't know. I don't know what you mean. I honestly have no excuse because I definitely had enough time to just quickly change the game and audio capture, but I forgot. Oopsies. Oopsies. So apologies on my part for being stupid. But we are here! It's good to be back. Good to see everybody. So thank you all again very much. I really appreciate it. I appreciate every single one of you. Thank you all very much. Elena says it's dino time. It is dinosaur time. Yes. And DPG, yes. Pretty much Jurassic World Evolution 3 is a park building game involving dinosaurs from the Jurassic franchise, from Jurassic Park, from Jurassic World. So if you ever played like Zoo Tycoon or Planet Zoo, it's pretty much what this is, but it's Jurassic World's version. Okay. Well, I guess you guys gotta just go on and take care of the MEG without me. So I wish you guys good luck. Bye, guys. I'm going to just go and snack. Did you like that bag ASMR as well? It was a bag of chips. I literally was just flailing the bag of chips against my microphone. Everyone's guessing what it is. Pringles are not in a bag, no. Pringles in a bag? Never. You could never do that with Pringles. No, it's not Doritos. No, it's not Doritos either. DGP is on the right track. If you guys want to keep guessing, it's not pretzels. DPG is on the right track so far. It is Lay's potato chips, but what kind of flavor, though? Salt and vinegar? No. Barbecue? No. Ranch? No. It's not Doritos. It's Lay's. But what flavor? Lay's doesn't have a ranch flavor, as far as I'm aware. I don't think Lay's has a ranch flavor. Lance is salty. Nope. DPG doesn't know. Unless this sour cream and onion? No. Original? No. Well, unless it's half right. It's sour cream and something else. It's not sour cream and onion, but it's sour cream and... It's not sour cream and onion. You know what? Alessio was the closest. There you go. Yep, and let's just say it too. It's cheddar and sour cream chips. Lay's chips. There you go. Bravo to Chat for eventually getting it right. Yes, cheddar, cheese, and sour cream chips. There you go. I do love Lay's sour cream and onion chips, though, too. Yes, I mean, I could give, like, the W to both. Well, actually, I could give the W to, like, DGP, what started it off, honestly. I guess that it was Lay's brand. So DGP also gets a big W for that. Yes, cheddar cheese is great. Imagine if they had cheddar cheese 65 million years ago. Imagine. Imagine if that was true. Let's see, panicked. Yeah, we guessed it that it was Lay's. It's weird. Anywho. You're having some lasagna. Ooh, delicious, delicious. Very delicious. Well, welcome everybody to the stream. Thank you all very much. We also have 4 likes for today's live stream. Excuse me. 5 likes. It's correction. It's 5. I merely said 4, and then it went to 5. So thank you very, very much. Thank you for support. Leslie says BRB going to lurk. Sounds good. Sounds good. And so is Endless. Thank you for the likes. Yes, 5 likes, Alessia. Yes, 5. Thank you very much. Okay. So, before we get into the theme of today's stream and episode, which is to add the Megalodon to our first sandbox park, Isla SOLARA, which means pretty much like sunlit island, like the island of the sun, like Sunny Island. I do want to show you guys a couple of things I've been working on in terms of like modular building. So I do have a like flat world, square, like sandbox area where I've been working on a few things because I do want to have like a specific theme for Isla SOLARA in terms of like the structures and buildings for it. Boy, oh boy, it might take a while, though, to, like, do that part, because, it's a learning curve, learning to how to use these modular tools in this game. I'm getting there, very gradually. So, let's go see what I've been up to, shall we? What I'm so thankful for, though, is that I've been practicing with Blender for making, like, my Minecraft thumbnails. So, in a way, the tools in this game are similar to, like, using Blender. So, thankfully, with that experience, I'm going to go over here so you guys can't see. This side has nothing. It's just flat. There's just nothing. I'm going this way so you guys can't see what I've been working on. It's honestly not much. It's still in the very first stages, so I don't want you guys going too crazy. Be like, wow, amazing! Hello, Storm Chaser as well. Welcome to the live stream, Storm. Good to see you. How are you doing? DGPCs, according to my calculations, dinosaurs aren't actually real. They don't exist. The Earth is actually flat, and yeah.
Dinosaurs are just a creation of mankind. They're not legitimate creatures. There's no such thing as evolution. Darwin is full of shit. Nice impression. Thank you very much.
Store traces. You have access to the workshop? Yes. Yes, the workshop is an amazing feature for the third evolution game. I don't have anything uploaded currently yet to the workshop because, like I said, I'm still in the very like first stages of making this stuff. Like it's all very much incomplete. It's it's not gonna be pretty, but the one last area is the kind of like the one I've been spending most of my time on, so I'll definitely show that. But DGP can also do a pretty good Mickey impression, and I cannot do Mickey just to save my life. I can do Golem, Smeagol, Patrick Star, that really nerd voice. um, I think I mentioned Stitch, didn't I? I mentioned Stitch in that category. It's pretty much all I could do, really. I can't do many voices.
According to my calculations, T-Rex was an apex hunter, but some paleontologists like to say that T-Rex was also just a scavenger. But honestly, aren't all predators just really just apex predator? Like, well, not all of them are apex, but aren't just all carnivores just hunters and also scavengers? Because, I mean, hey, if there's gonna be just a lion carcass, just like in the woods, and you're still upon, you're like, oh my god, a free meal, I'ma take it. So aren't all carnivores actually hunters and scavengers? Nerd alert! Nerd alert!
DGP says, "Do you like Marvel?" I do. My favorite Marvel superhero would definitely be Spider-Man. My favorite Marvel superhero is Spider-Man. And favorite DC hero is Batman. If you want to know about that too, I love the Batman animated series. I watched that so much as a kid. Barbecue nerds alert! What? Where's the barbecue at? Is it FCFG? I think the Allosaurus get a minor fracture while it's not on the ground. I don't know how that happened to the Allosaurus. I guess it just has brittle bones. I don't know. I don't know. Does anyone else have a favorite Marvel superhero or DC superhero that they want to share in the chat? Feel free to do that. So now that we had that little nerd talk, nothing hit it, and DGP likes Daredevil. Ooh, Daredevil's also awesome. I didn't have many Marvel comics, but like I had a couple Spider-Man comics, and I did have a Daredevil comic as a kid. Ghost Rider's badass too. Nicolas Cage. Nicolas Cage is my Ghost Rider.
But anyhow,
it's now time to show you guys what I've been up to when it comes to the modular tools in this game. So these are all pretty much for Isla SOLARA that I'm working on. And I want the theme to be consistent. So let's now turn and see. I mean, some bits and pieces I just place items that I want to like use, so I just have them out. I do want to have some kind of like fountain with a T-Rex, so I just have this here temporarily. I haven't touched this in a few days. I love this little raptor egg fountain. I did place that at one of the hotels that I added already, and I also love this fire pit. I'm gonna have this fire pit be featured at some point with the structure, and then I just have paddock signs, street. I want to use these stream lights as well with certain structures. Lance is going to lead chat, so safe travels and enjoy your break. Thank you, Elena. I really appreciate that. Yes, thank you very much. I hope you enjoy your day. Thank you for stopping by and saying hello. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day, and I will see you when I get back from my break next week. And I do have like a color theme going here, so I'm going with this like orangish kind of tropical wood. And then I have like this like cyanish like turquoise design for like the banners. I'm gonna be using like this DNA banner. I mean, pretty much since it only just it doesn't have like Jurassic World or Jurassic Park on it, so that way I can kind of just like place this around in locations, and of course then I have the same color of the wood for like this like floor here. I have it matching this like wooden frame. I'm gonna use that as well with other like attraction banners. I'm gonna use the same kind of warm orange wood. There's also this lovely banner, and then I did the same thing too. I added the like orangish color of this wood onto the rod that the banner is attached to. And definitely this Jurassic door symbol I'm going to be using on some of the structures as well, or even just like maybe like pavements, like have just like the symbol be like in a pavement somewhere. Lee says nice, and Storm says, teacher, do we have homework? No, there's no homework. Enjoy your summer. Enjoy your spring break. I almost said summer break. I wish it was summer. We're not even spring yet. Yes. Let me type it in chat. Actually, officially, it's the SOLARA. That's the name for the park. And then I have this color that I'm gonna be using for glass for like guest structures. So like I just have that here as a reference. And then here is the color that I'm using for like the main walls for buildings. So this kind of like very light, like sandstone-ish color. And then for like windows for buildings, I'm using the same thing with like the wood, and then using the same kind of glass. Yes, the island of the park is going to be, well, the park. Yeah, I'm not sure what I would call the park. I'm probably gonna just have it just be called the same thing. Just have it just be called Isla SOLARA. Just the whole thing. I can't really think of a name to use for the park, so you're gonna head out as well. Storm, well, thank you for being a part of the stream, Storm. Good to see you. Hope you enjoyed the rest of your day. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. No, I wouldn't call it Jurassic Lands. No, I'm probably gonna just call it Isla SOLARA. And actually, it made this like sign here. It was annoying with this sign because I was using what was it? I originally was using Nautil Sands, I believe, but I switched to Goldman for the font of this. And the reason why I switched is I noticed that I think it's with Nautil Sands. If I just like place this. And if you go to advanced move, go to scale it. Yeah. For whatever reason, like all the font that I was using would scale down to 0.4. But for some unknown reason, this might just be a simple mistake on the dev's part. But the A for Nano Sans only goes down to 0.6. So I literally had all the font the same size, but the A was like bigger. I was like, that looks weird. I need to change this. So I had to get rid of all that font and then go with Goldman. Since all the font went with Goldman, scale perfectly and match perfectly. So, and then that's something that the devs need to fix. I think every object should be able to scale down to the same size or upscale to the same size, just universally. Makes things easier. And then over here, this is the very start of like the arrival point, but I haven't really even touched this much. I love that when you want to make your own designs for buildings, you just grab whatever structure it is. Like if I just grab a paleo medical facility, and then instead of selecting either ones that are provided by Frontier or from the community, then you click on custom design, and then boom, you just get a box. And then you build around the box. And so eventually, I do have a concept for the arrival point, but I just need to have time to actually work on it and get it done. But I do have the helipad point, like right here, like the arrival point where guests would fly into. Yeah, and listen, that's exactly how it looked. That is exactly how it looked. With the A just being just huge. It was just like, this looks so stupid. I was annoyed by it. I was like, great, I just freaking switch to a different font and do it all over again. That's literally what I did. Waka waka waka. You got a baby shower to go to, Storm? Oh, well, I hope you enjoy the baby shower. And congrats to the lovely couple. Congrats to them. Because is not going to be born until May 7th. Ooh, a May baby. I was also born in May, you know, on May 16th. We got another Taurus added. It's amazing. Well, congrats. Congrats. That's awesome to hear. Hope you enjoy the baby shower. So there's that. The other thing I started working on was trying to do like a monorail station. I got this roof piece like started. It's made out of whatchamacallit? Corrugated metal. And then I just repainted it to be like this like brownish color. It is really annoying, like learning how to use the tools, because if you want to actually edit a structure, then you got to click on it, and to have all the objects be a part of the same group when you're going to like post it on the workshop, then you got to be selected. You got to select the structure and then click edit group. And then you're in the editing group mode, and then here's the grid of the structure that you currently have for like all the objects, pretty much. I don't think I officially have, I even have this a part of the group, so this is gonna probably just get scrapped. I'm going to redo it. Stormers, you were born on May 10th? Dang, well, that's awesome. There's actually quite a few people that I know that have their birthdays in May. Like my mom's birthday's in May. Her birthday's always on Mother's Day. It's a two-for. It's Mother's Day and then it's her birthday usually. And then I know some friends that have birthdays in May. GG Peaches, bro, your friend accidentally wrote... Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Wow. That was a big oopsies on your friend's part. And DG Pieces, what's my favorite color? I'd probably say like turquoise, light blue. I like vibrant colors. Orange. And Late's sister's birthday is also in May. Wow, dang. We got a lot of birthdays in May in this chat. What the heck? And hello, Spider Bro. Welcome to the live stream. Thank you for swinging on by. Spider Bro says, hey, Syhr, just thought I'd stop by and say hello. You're currently in a rush hour with your parents. Get ready for your trip to Washington, D.C. tomorrow. I hope that your rush hour goes well, and hopefully your trip to Washington, D.C. goes well, too. I hope you, well, I do hope that you will enjoy it. I know there's not going to be any theme parks involved, but hopefully you can still find a way to enjoy. And DGP likes metallic blue. And Lays, did I miss something in chat? Blaze, did you download the sign made for the for me in the workshop? I have not been on the workshop in a few days, so the answer for that would be no. I've been busy just working on modular stuff, pretty much. So yeah, I'm probably gonna have to redo this and scrap this. But the main thing that I've been working on, which should be right down here, has been... Well, actually, there's a couple things. There's a couple things. I forgot about this. I've been starting to make a hotel. So it's still in the really early stages. I gotta figure out how to work on adding like floor features to like create like balconies. So I'm making some balconies for some hotel rooms. So I'm only going to do probably like one side to start off with, and then once I get the one side, then I can just duplicate it and then just move it over to the opposite side. I do plan to have like a rooftop like pool and whatnot, and I might include like this marble T-Rex with like a fountain for the hotel too in some way. Oh, and since it's the island and park is called Isla SOLARA, I did find this like sun like pool decal. So I'm gonna have this be featured with not just for pool related items, but I might also change it to actually be like the color of the sun, and then maybe have it be on walkways, sides of buildings, or on signs too. So I've been mixing around and playing around with some stuff, but the main one that's got probably like the most progress that I've been working on, whereas it's a little bit down here, is this. I've been making a response team facility. So this has been where most of my time has been with the modular creations so far. And I actually did test this. So if I did manually drive emergency team out and just let them take control back and drive back to the facility. Go on, get moving. Actually, we'll drive back in. Oh. Thankfully, there's enough space inside for them to then reposition and park. Beautiful. I might extend it back maybe one more section. Because, boy, oh boy, they got very close to that tarp back there. So I might extend the wall back a tiny bit. Just to give them a little extra space to then reverse and park back in their spot. And then so speaking of May, what are we playing for May the 4th? It's May the 4th. It's May the 4th on a Friday this year, or the weekend this year. I'm glad that you asked this, Endless. May the 4th's on a Monday. Boo. Boo. Why does it gotta be on a Monday, of all days? Man. Maybe I should take May the 4th off and stream on May the 4th. maybe that's what I should do. And Storm Chaser says, Syhr, what's your favorite dinosaur? Yours is a Velociraptor. Mine is gonna be very predictable. It's T-Rex. But I do also love Utah Raptor. And my favorite sauropod herbivore would be Apatosaurus. I know, right, Endless? Why the heck would May the 4th be on a Monday? That's silly. That's stupid. How dare May the 4th be on a Monday? It should be on a weekend. And DGP says, how do you pronounce Syhr? Pretty much Syhr. Like... Syhr. Like if you're being like very regal and proper, like for you, Syhr, pretty much. That's how it's pronounced. I'm ready. In the name of SpongeBob. And Leia says that the science for the T-Rex is it's for Buttercup and for Brownie. I'll probably make a sign for them myself, but I'll look at it. Probably not for today's stream, but in the future I will. So I do want to go to first person, so I can show you guys as well, like what I got. So I got a lot of this decor out here just to like pick and grab from when I'm actually editing stuff. These cameras look silly when they're on the ground like this. It's just like, whoa, it's over there. There's like a little keypad too. And I got like gas cylinders, spare tires, communication tower. I'm gonna have that be on the building once I get the rest of the structure done for the building. I do have that Jurassic emblem on there. I'm gonna probably have to angle it and make it look better. Then I started making windows. It's not even it's not even attached yet. I gotta push that window back. I did this yesterday. I made these like two like flower beds, elevated flower beds, which I really like. But a lot of my time, yeah, has been spent in making the garage area for the response team. This is gonna be like a balcony up here, where this glass is. And there's gonna be like a walkway, so this is not gonna be visible once I have it fully done. But I got little parking markers for the response team. We got spare generator. We got some floodlights. We got a equipment crate. Electrical equipment's over here so far. We got a wire spool there. That's gonna be like the back door to the back area, which I can show what I have planned for that section. Then we got like a crate. We got a water tank. We got a chum bucket. We got a bucket of fish. I love that this is a decoration piece. I could just place a bucket of fish. So I mean, it makes sense because the response teams had to go, reestablish or not reestablish. What am I saying? Words, Syhr, words. They have to restock. That's the proper word. They have to restock the feeders, so I mean they had to go visit like Spinosaurus and Suchomimus and whatnot, right? To give them more fish. So why not have a bucket of chum in the garage? And hello, D. Welcome to the stream, D. Good to see you. Good to see you. You're lurking as always. D is always lurking and watching chat, so be on your best behavior. And we got this, giant tarp here. And then I got some pallets as well. This, I've had a lot of fun making this. I love that there's like an open crate that you can, or an open container that you can have. So I was working on this a little bit last night. So we got some fishing nets. Goes in theme with the chum bucket, so we got some fish nets. One hanging, and then one just on the ground here. I really love how the one that's hanging looks. It's perfect. They got another equipment crate. We got a lantern here. I'm gonna definitely add some more stuff in here. So this is still incomplete. I need to add some more stuff in here to fill up the space. Excuse me. And then we got a fuel tank. Along with some spare gas cans. We got some rope and some spare tires. You gotta have a vending machine for the crew. I mean, they gotta get some water or a drink or something, you know. We got a first aid sign. Shockingly, there's a sign for first aid, but there's like no decor piece that is like for like a first aid kit. You'd think that they would like have a decor piece for one of those, but they don't. And here's a fire extinguisher box, and then here would be like a door for them to go into the building from the garage. And then the gas cylinders, and then there's some hanging here on this wall. I'm going to add the Megalodon soon, very soon. I want to just now go to the back of this area and show you what I have planned for the back area. I love the idea of having this like chain link fence. So this is going to be part of the exterior design for the back portion of it. Here's that other door from the inside that would go in. There's also a bug zapper. It actually has animated bugs, which is neat. So that's here along with a trash bin. They got a giant fuel tank outside with a fire extinguisher. And then trash bins, garbage bins with trash bags. We got an Atrociraptor cage. So Storm would definitely appreciate this. The Atrociraptor cage from Dominion and from Chaos Theory, not Camp Cretaceous. And then there's the Velociraptor cage from Jurassic Park 2 that I have out here. And the cages that Stegosaurs and Triceratopses were in the Lost World. So we have these out here too. Since they are also the capture team, so I wanted to make sure that we're going to include like some cages. And one beautiful thing that I love is there's actually an animated barbecue grill. Man, imagine the amount of compies that little bro would cook on this. Make some fried compy. Delicious. So this is going to be part of the outdoor area for the response facility. Then I just have like a chair and then a wooden bench and a wooden table for them to have for their lunch breaks. But obviously, I still need to, plan the rest of it out. And then work on adding some more pieces to it. So it's been a learning curve, learning how to do this because the walls and floor pieces behave a certain way, and you need to stack them up in order to like elevate and lift them up. You can't just. Like if I were to quickly just go to edit group, and let's just say if I just click on like this wall piece here and wanted to advance and move it, I can only move it on this like axis. I can't raise it, lower it. I can't change the scale of it. I can only place it like where it is, and then if I duplicate it, then that's how you add more to the walls, is that you had to stack it up. That's how you had to do it.
And welcome back, Alessia. Welcome back to the stream. I'm just showing the response facility that I've been working on in my free time. So yeah, it's weird how the wall pieces work that you can't, like if I grabbed... yeah, let's see if I just, like, grab, like, the spin. Like, at least with this, I can, like, move it up and down, and then move from left to right. So I can move it on the X, Y, and Z axis for, like, some items, but for wall pieces and for floor pieces, you can't do that. So this is why I'm glad that I've had experience with Blender, with using, like, these kind of, like, tools. So it's definitely easy for me to, like, move, like, this stuff, and then you can scale, make it big or make it small. But you can't do that with wall pieces. It's not even an option. So it's the same with Axiom too. I never used Axiom, but yeah, Axiom I've heard is like the big like tool that people use in Minecraft building. Same thing as well with like roof pieces as well. Like you gotta have the wall placed, and then you gotta place that roof piece on top of it in order to have it be placed properly. So it's a big learning curve on how to use these tools in this game. I really hope that I can make the interior part of the roof look nice, because I want the interior to like look a little bit different. But yeah, this is all just like an empty box. So it's very much still a work in progress, but we're getting there, so it's... I'm very happy that we have these tools as an option versus them not being an option at all. So, bravo Frontier for that. So that's been what I've been up to with the modular stuff, so... Very early on in the infancy stages, so... There's a lot of work to do. I probably don't even need to really save it, so I'm gonna just, let's load up now, and go to Isla SOLARA, officially. So let's begin! And this is, will there be a watchtower by any chance? I guess I could probably make a certain somebody a watchtower so that they can continue to be my employee. I'll make the watchtower very nice and cozy. Honestly, I would love to do like a full interior of it, like actually like have an open door and actually be able to like go inside of it, because that's what I want to do for a lot of the structures and theme for the park, is to allow everyone to actually like go in and explore the buildings and see the decorations, versus where a lot of the decoration, like a lot of the buildings, just they just have the exterior and you can't go inside. But I much prefer the idea of having like more to offer. And this is yay, yay. And, this is where's your sign. Your sign is right here still. It's a SOLARA sign's right over here. This is where I placed it, in the last stream that we did. So it's a SOLARA sign still here. I did originally have it over here, but because of the... I think with how the land was, like, not flat and even, I decided to move it and have it be over here, so that way the walkway could be flat, because like it was kind of like going at a slant and it wasn't looking right, so I moved it. Ah, I hear the lovely couple. Where are they? There's Buttercup and Brownie. Ah, it feels so good to be back and to have Buttercup and Brownie again, isn't it?
I love this enclosure. Oh, and there's little PB and J. Little PB and J. Isn't he a cutie? Oh, he's already tired. PB and J, we've only just started the stream. That's it. Get up. Get up, little guy. With mama and papa. I love this enclosure so much. There probably still is like extra details that I could add to it, but I've been spending all my time doing modular stuff, so I have not had the chance to add more things to this area. SSD would be proud. No. The lovely couple. D will be proud, but also Gabku will be proud, because remember, Gabku is the parent of Buttercup and Brownie, and the grandparent of PB and J. So it is Gabku that would ultimately be proud of this enclosure. This is very much suitable for them. You mean Gabku? Ah, okay. Munchies. Delicious. They're eating nothing. They're eating air. Delicious air. Nutritious. So at some point, I'm gonna add additional features to their enclosure to add like more rocks and whatnot. And it's also cool that T-Rexes, I believe, have like more sounds in this game than they did in the last two games. It's great. He's contemplating. But it's so beautiful. So that is the king and queen of Isla SOLARA, Buttercup and Brownie. They have their beautiful home. But we are here for the MEG. For Isla SOLARA's Megalodon. So, I did do like a test with like where to place the MEG, and to be honest, I think this area might be the best suitable area for it because of just the shape for the lagoon. Like, I can't do much with the lagoon in this spot. So I'm thinking we're gonna have the lagoon probably be up here. Because I would use like this area, but I want this spot to be for guests, to have like amenities be here, and to have like a watchtower be able to overlook Buttercup and Brownie's enclosure from afar. So, if I just grab a lagoon. See, like, I can't... Like, if I just place this... Like, I can't really... I can only go... Like, this way. Like, have it just be, like, a really long and thin enclosure for the MEG. I can't really, like, do too much with it otherwise, apart from, like, doing, like, this, but... I'm thinking maybe up here would be... Well, I mean, even here it would be tough, but... I mean, let's see if I just do that. like it could be here, but what do you think? Should it be here? I was able to make it like an even shape of it. And I could have things be out to the side, like here. Laces, yes. I do want to, like, terraform some things and make it look nicer. Definitely, like, yeah. Because I gotta think of where I'm gonna have. I can't really place viewing areas too much apart from like here or over here. Could extend that, but that's as far as it'll go. Oh, too close to the mountain. Yeah, this section be raised slightly. Ugh, I love just hearing Buttercup and Brownie just roar in the distance. It's such good ambience to have T-Rexes just roaring. It's beautiful. I love it. I love this game. Lasers, your baby Megs. I could have probably 2 Megs in here, and then yeah, let them have some babies. Have some baby Megs. I'm sure a certain person in chat, Alessia, would love to maybe help name some of the baby Megs. I'm just saying. So let's get some lagoon viewing galleries. Probably have one there. Nope. Then let's place one. There's probably the best option. Brownie sleeping. You know a T-Rex is happy when it's sleeping. So let's flatten like this portion out a bit. So that way there's like room for the sidewalk. I probably just have. I also got to think of where a monorail station is going to go, which probably had to be here. I think it would have to be here. It's also this section which is connected to this. Maybe I could have like amenities for guests also be here. It's definitely not a flat, even surface, so I'll have to play around with it a little bit, but I think this might be a good spot for guests to be. And then they can look over and see Buttercup and Brownie, and Buttercup and Brownie could just roar at them and be like, oh, I want to eat a human. There's that too. It took Lays 15 times to wake up Dr. Alan Glent. And then he saw and stared as he just saw a raptor just look back at him and just say, Alan. I always found that, like, I mean, it's a funny, silly bit, and I especially loved the bit of it in Lego Jurassic World when we played the game. But in order to make it, like, continuity accurate, what they should have done was have it just be, like, a Jurassic Park 1 raptor. Because Dr. Alan Grant never saw the Jurassic Park 3 feather versions of the male raptor until they got on the island. It doesn't make sense. And hello, Octopus. It has been a long time no see. Good to see you. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you for stopping by to the stream. How are you doing? Good to see you again. I'm gonna flatten this out. Looking at the monorail. Be up here. You're doing good. It's awesome. Well, what have you been up to? If you don't mind me asking. Eventually, we're gonna replace this with a custom monorail station. Eventually. So I'll probably place it right there. And smoothing this out for the guests. Alan, JP3 Raptors. Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure the main reason why they used the JP3 Raptor for that scene was just for budget reasons. They didn't want to go through and remake the first Jurassic Park Raptor with the effects department. That's probably was the main reason. They're like, yeah, let's just save a budget. We already got the JP3 Raptor. We'll just use that. It's fine. Nobody will care or notice. Me, making this comment. What? Jeez, when did Jurassic Park? Was it 2001? Jurassic Park 3 came out. Was it 2001? I gotta double check this. Jurassic Park 3 release date. Yeah, July 18th, 2001. Oh my god, it's been almost 25 years. It's been almost 25 years since Jurassic Park 3. That, god. 25 years? Since Jurassic Park 3. Oh my god, that's insane. I got to watch that movie this year. It's 25th anniversary almost. Jeez. Yeah, here I am 25 years later making this comment. They didn't think that we would notice. I noticed. MEGs are not out yet, but we do have the lagoon pretty much set in place. I'm just working on getting everything else kind of situated for us before we add the megs in, so be patient. Well, we can't even have them without whatchamacallit, a lagoon hatchery. Which, yeah, I probably would have placed over here. This probably would be the best spot for it, to be honest. There's a Jurassic World version, there's a park version, but there's also this awesome high security lagoon hatchery that I found on the workshop that someone made in the community. There's also this one, which looks amazing. Look at this thing. I'm gonna place it. And go into catcher mode. Look at this thing. I can sneak in. It's like this walkway. Got a ladder. We've even got a life preserver on hand. You need those. And there's also a cage. There's an actual cage. Lazy had this one downloaded too. This is an awesome design, so for now I'm gonna use this one. I don't take credit for this. I did not make this. But whoever did, thank you for your contribution. That this is an awesome hatchery design. They even have the engine logo. It's amazing. They even have the retro cage up here. I didn't even notice that. I hope that it could be this good with modular building. I really hope that I could be this good. We'll wait and see. Yes, Alessia, you will be able to name the Megalodon babies. Lays is going to name the adults. However, I did reserve Lays the right to name the Megalodon adults. Oh yeah, I gotta have this be connected with the pathway. Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. Hope I can fit this through. I can. Jeez. I can actually fit this here. Oh, that's just sheer luck. I love just hearing Buttercup and Brownie just roar. It never gets old. And it's connected. And then take that. And we connect that. And the last bit I gotta do is connect the monorail. Which is gonna go from the area by Tuptis and Buttercup and Brownie. What I'm thinking of doing is having this track go along here. It's gonna go through this section. So it can just ride along by Tuptis's area with the Stegosaurs. Gonna go through this bit of water, take it like a nice stroll. Actually, I wonder if nah. I'm gonna definitely make like a beach scene probably, like like around this area. I'm going to find a spot to make Endless's watchtower. Because we need a special spot for Endless for his watchtower. Then yeah, they're gonna go through here. I'm gonna go buy Buttercup and Brownie. And boom.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have added a new lagoon viewing gallery.
Look at that. I love having just these bits of water and space to have the monorail just travel through. It's really convenient. That's the viewers. Well, that's my park visitors. Have something nice to look at it as they're traversing through Isla SOLARA. Now that we have the hatchery activated, I can do additional bays, accelerated growth, make the megs grow faster. Let's go to synthesize the Megalodon. It's insane that we have such a short marine roster, but as more updates happen, more DLC happens, then hopefully we'll have more species that are marine related. We're going with the MEG. It's got a 1,678 appeal rating. And I believe... Yep. The MEG actually has a higher appeal rating now than the Mosasaurus. Because I can't exactly remember if the appeal rating was about the same or slightly higher in Evolution 2, but the MEG is much higher appeal rating than Mosasaur now. Welcome back, DGP. We're about to synthesize the Megalodons. So for the male, I want to go with something that's going to fit like the color theme that I have in mind for the island. So I want to go with like the Amazon rainforest. And then little bits, I think, to have like this like brownish colorization. So this is going to be the Isla SOLARA male Megalodon. So this is what I'm thinking for the male. As for the female, I'm gonna let you guys help decide that. What her colorization is going to be. I mean, I know like a popular colorization is the Sonoran Desert. This like orange. It is a beautiful color. Like I said, Sonoran Desert. Yeah, this is a very popular one. This like reddish like orange is like a really popular one for the MEG. It's Great City Desert. The green one, eh. Also the Gambia River Basin, which is like a really deep red. It does look like a tiger, yes, with this color, and then with the black stripes, it does look like a tiger in a way. So should the there's also white. This pattern reminds me a lot of a whale shark. This spotty pattern reminds me a lot of a whale shark. So you going with the tiger, or should we go with like a white? Tiger. Okay. DGP says white low-key looks better. We'll go with a compromise. We'll go with Sunran Desert since that's what Lay suggested, and then we'll let DGP decide the pattern color. So we'll go with this then. I appreciate everyone having an input in some way, shape, or form. Now for the traits. So I'm going to just have the lifespan just be max, even though we have a limited lifespan anyway. Appetite I'm going to probably just keep the same, because boy oh boy, Megalodon is huge. Resilience, probably be up to 50%. Compatibility, 100%. Fertility, 100%. Humility, we'll have that at be 100%. Tolerance, I mean, since we have the juveniles staying as juveniles forever, I'm not as worried. Sociability, maybe we'll make 75%. Tolerance, maybe I'll maybe do 25. Or actually, you know what? 50%. Offense 100% because boy oh boy, that bite force is like the strongest bite force in the world. The MEG has the strongest bite force, I think, of any mammal, land or sea. Defense probably keep the same. Fitness probably might also might increase it to 75 for the fitness. So I believe that'll be the modified traits for the MEGs. So let's now begin the task, shall we? And I'm gonna have to make another one because it only does one per batch. You also got to work on the environment for the lagoon. I'm not gonna just have it be this bland, flat environment. So I am gonna use the scenery tools for sure, but also we need the shark feeders. Place one there between these. I'm not sure if they're going to need 2. They might need 2, I think. If they're going to have 2 adults be here. But we will need fish feeders for the juveniles. And sometimes even the adults will indulge in eating fish. I'll probably just place these right by the hatchery. And then maybe I could place, another one on the opposite side. That way they can view it from afar. Oh, wait a minute. The other half of the lagoon can't be viewed. I could do an underwater dome viewing gallery. That would be one way to fix that problem. I probably wouldn't be able to use a regular viewing gallery because there's like not much space over here. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. It's so many peas. Lots of peas. Let's go with attractions. Then I'm going to do Lagoon Viewing Gallery. Those community creations. What is this one? Oh, this one's just like a little extra detailed. Ooh, it's got a coral and kelp. And it's elevated on a rock piece. That's neat. What's better lagoon and dome? Ooh. Fancy, fancy. I also don't know that there's someone made. I think I actually have it, don't I? I'm pretty certain it's in my blueprints. The sunken submarine that I have. Yes! This. Someone did create the marine, jeez, facility from, I hate the camera. I hate the camera when you're like underwater or in the aviary. It's not the best camera. I want to be able to say this. There we go. If anyone has played Jurassic Park, the game, the Telltale game, this is the marine facility with the Tylosaurus. So someone actually recreated this. So if we do intend to do another recreation of Jurassic Park, I want to include the marine facility, and I'm very much hoping that we would get the Tylosaurus as another marine species back. And I really hope that they will have the skin version of Tylosaurus from that game. Because it is an awesome design. It is cool, yeah. There's also other things too, marine-wise, that I have. There's Duncan's boat from Rebirth, someone made. So that's awesome. There's also the SS Venture from the Lost World that someone made. So there's that. And there's also the Jurassic World ferry from the Jurassic World movie. So this looks insanely accurate. What else do I have? There's the JP3 boat in the cage, but it's all rusted up. So there's that too. I probably will add what, this one? The one that has like the extra kelp and coral. Because this honestly looks very nice. So thank you, Union J4CK, for making this dome viewing gallery. Thank you very much for that. You already see some fish swimming. Shark's gonna have a freaking mansion. They're gonna have a mansion. And now where to place it. Probably like that, and then the entrance. I'll just go with there's like World 1 for now. Place that. Right there.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have added a new viewing gallery, ready for you to
One
observe
second.
our magnificent animals.
Not just yet. Why does it say it's obstructed when it's clearly not? There. I can always update it later. Oh yeah, then I gotta complete the connection. There you go.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have added a new viewing gallery, ready for you to observe our magnificent animals.
I'm gonna get rid of that statue now. We don't need that statue no more. It's just hanging there for no reason. It's just floating amongst the surface. Okay, so fit, long-lived, resilient, humble, strong, compatible, fertile. Negative, large appetite, of course. So there's 8 traits for this one. What about the other one? Okay, literally same thing. So if regardless, it doesn't really matter. But we'll have this one be the female, and then this one can be the male. So let's begin incubating both of them. Beautiful. We're cooking. We're cooking up some MEGs. And now to make this place be a bit more lively, make it look nicer for them. We gotta go to foliage, because that's where the kelp is. DGPs is just playing with a fidget spinner? I used to have a fidget spinner too, but I lost it, I believe. I don't remember where it went. Place some... Ooh, actually, you know what? Ooh! I kind of want to replace these. No. Hold your horse. No. Okay, there we go. I could just grab and I could just click and delete. I don't want to delete the whole lagoon. That'd be a no-no. That would be a big no-no. That's a scary thing too that I forgot to mention when you're like editing a group to make a structure in this game. If you're not in like that editing group mode and you decide to just like delete something, then it ends up deleting the entire structure, which is scary. So you gotta be very wary of using the delete button. Because I actually had to like undo a couple times because I was only trying to like remove one small piece and reposition it, and then I ended up just deleting the entire building. And I was like, great. There goes all that progress. Great. Ooh, yeah, I like how tall that is. That's great. You got random rotation and random scale, so the kelp's like different sizes, so it's... I like the idea of it being just random. Makes it more unique that way. And I'm gonna place some kelp right by the underwater viewing section. Obstructed. How is it obstructed? No, it's not. You're lying. The game lies. It's deceitful. And I might have to readjust and move the kelp because they might not. The roots might not be fully like underground, so I gotta make sure that that's taken care of properly. And place that one there. Mmm. Yes, yes, it is lovely to see a MEG feed. Mmm. Here we go underwater. Do the advance move. Okay, make sure that's under. Okay. Yep, see, look at this. This is just floating here. But thankfully with the advanced move tool, then you can just fix that issue. Actually, I might slightly move it because this one's going into a rock. Maybe move it slightly forward. There. DGP says, name you a Marvel character except Spider-Man, because you're taking a break of Spider-Man so you can play the character. Wolverine. Wolverine, bub. This one I might move a bit forward too. And down. Yeah. And this one could just go down if I can see it. That I think went too far down. Just enough. There we go. Beautiful. Is that all the kelp pieces? I don't remember. Ah! That's the one thing I wish that they would fix would be the camera. But no, it still has the same issue. And also in like the best camera mode, from what I heard from Evo, is to be in like the third like camera placement is like the best camera to use. But even with this camera, trying to work underwater with lagoons and probably even inside aviaries is just not fun. Down. There we go. Perfect. And then same thing with this one. Boop. I love how each item too has its own sound effect when you're like clicking and placing it. It's almost like Minecraft. Except we're not doing any mining. And we cracked, but in a different way. Actually, I wonder if I should double check. I mean, yeah, that looks good. That's a very nice design for a lagoon viewing dome. Really is. Another thing I want to have, of course, as well is rocks. We can have giant rocks to give the MEGs. But before I get too far ahead of myself, there is one other thing we probably should have in here before I do that. And that would be a nesting area for the little MEG juvies. There's a couple custom ones. What is this one? Whoa! This one has rocks in it. It's a lot of kelp and a lot of rocks. I love how that looks, though. That's so satisfying because it's symmetrical in a way, but also not. And this is by Alex. Ooh, that's kind of interesting. That it's broad station. There's also there's even like fountains, underwater fountains. And there's boats. Interesting that it's like an underwater building. And they have a neon plesiosaur. I think I'll go with the regular one though for this. Question is, okay, so this is probably like where it's. This is where we'll place the nest for the little MEG juvies. They're gonna be very adorable. And now we're gonna add in some rocks of our own. It's gonna be so annoying to do with being underwater. I really wish that they would have a better camera for this. Really wish. Yep, there's the opening of the nest. Place that rock there. Ooh, this one. It's like right along the wall, pretty much, so place that one there. Might have to adjust them depending if they're like floating. Hopefully they're not just like floating above the ground. That'd be terrible. Let me place a rock. Right there. Should I make like some kind of like rock archway? for them underwater. So hopefully maybe that they could like swim through it. Lasers, yes. And DGP is playing Marvel Rivals to play as Wolverine right now. I figured that that's what you were doing. I figured that was the reason. Hope you do well, Marvel Rivals. Okay, time to see about making a rock archway for the Megs. Ooh, it would be neat if... I don't know if it would allow me to, because they would, for them like having to do the animation of like leaving the hatchery. It'd be neat if I like had the rock archway be like right here, like as they're like leaving the hatchery. But I probably could just have it just be just anywhere in the lagoon. So probably use like one of the cliff rocks. Obstructed. Why? Is it because of the... Is it because of the lagoon? Dumb. No, it should be. That's still plenty of room. Ooh, plus I could raise this up more. Jeesh. It literally is lying to me saying that it is obstructed when it clearly isn't. Game, you lie. I want to make sure they have enough room, though, to... They could easily probably somewhere around that. And then, yeah, we could have the rock also be, like, above the surface, too, as another, like, visual for guests. Probably leave... Wait a minute. Okay, maybe it's not line. If I move it back over here. Still obstructed? How is it still obstructed? How is this obstructed? I don't understand. I don't understand how this... It says that it is, then it isn't. It's weird. There's some glitches and bugs in this game that still need to be fixed, Frontier. I'm just saying. Probably push this a bit further back so that there could be extra room, and then lift this one up.
The temperatures of the prehistoric. Trying to maintain similar temperature levels for them here in the park.
And just raise this one up a bit more. That'd be slightly lower elevated. Oh, the fish! They just swam through. They just swam through this little section here of the rock formation. Yes, the rocks. Big giant rocks. Yes, we love rocks. We're making a rock archway for the Megs. Now to see... oh, like, I'm gonna freaking build an archway now. I'll have to, mean, this might work for archway, but what I need to do now is click that and then do the advanced move. Maybe decrease the scale. Let's stick with the regular size for now, I guess. But I'm gonna have to start using these tools to move it. Let's do global. And then I'm gonna have to flip this, and I'll go with the angle snap tool. I love the angle snap tool because it helps you so much with placing objects in whatever angle you want to have them be in. So that might work. Then I'm gonna have to rotate it, yeah, that way. And then move this back. And
Thank you for joining us here today at our astonishing lagoon facility. Are you ready to find out what lies underneath the waves?
you ready to find out what's underneath your feet in the ocean? To raise this up more.
Below the gently lapping waves of the
And then rotate it. Little fishies. That's another reason why I love having the marine fish feeder, because then it just adds fish to swim through the lagoons. It's nice. That's probably a good start point. Then I could probably just duplicate it. No, let's do global. And then what I could do then is just rotate it to go the opposite way. Might make the scale of it slightly bigger. Looks like whales kissing. I don't know. That's what it looks like to me. Just give it a little smooch. It's just like, mwah.
reptiles you see before you were once marked.
Move that over slightly. I think that... I'll just push it a bit more forward. That looks good. There we go. We got ourselves
We hope so, because You may well
Little rock archway. I probably should maybe add a tiny bit more rock, like around, like this one especially. This one I think's fine, but I probably maybe should add like just tiny bits of rock around this piece. But this looks very nice. So let's see if I just get like, yeah, like this kind of rock. I am gonna be so hyped if they actually do swim underneath and through this. And then maybe I probably could add bits of detail underneath in the water too, along it. Maybe add like smaller bits of rocks around the cliff rocks to just give extra depth. I want to grab this rock. And then kinda. There we go. I think that's good. And then add kelp, of course. I need to add kelp around it too. Let's give it extra shape. I love how it's so silent and underwater. It's just peace and quiet. I might have to redo that one or just move it. Let's just like lower that down a bit more. Maybe push it further back in. That works. That works. Yeah, I want to. Yeah, we can't be too huge because we want to make sure that they can actually go underneath it and swim through it. Because I'll probably be like, nah, it's too much. Like I ain't risking swimming through that thing. Screw that. Oh, it's so relaxing. This game really is. I know everyone's just patiently waiting for the megs to be here. So we are 2 hours in. So I am going to be releasing the megs very shortly. I want to just have this look pretty when I let them out. Actually, wait a minute. That's the same rock, isn't it? Yeah, it's the same rock. Shee. Let's see, says hello, dude, and is asking, are the Megs out yet? They're not yet, but I'm about to. We've made this beautiful rock arch for the Megs. And I'm just adding like bits and pieces of additional rock underwater to just make it look more pretty. And then I got to add bits of kelp too in here. So probably after I finish this, then I'm going to release the Megs because they are ready to be released. It's just all a matter of... I want this to look pretty when they come out because I'm really hoping that they will swim underneath and through this. And I'm going to absolutely go insane if they do swim through it. So I want to just add like the last few bits of pieces of rock to this, and then we will release the Megalodons, I promise. Welcome back, Alessia. Welcome back. Place that rock there. But I might have to work on... This camera is terrible. I apologize that it's like awkward camera angles, but that's just how this camera works in this game. I can't fix that camera. Maybe move this a little bit over. Then push it back. Push it back a little bit more. Actually, no. That works for me. Then I might add like another piece or two here. That's the beautiful thing that we could do with this game that we couldn't do in Evolution 2. We can actually make things like this now. Lagoons can look more beautiful than ever. Hello, Jose. Welcome to the live stream, Jose. How are you doing, Jose? This is Giganotosaurus. I'm not sure if I'm going to have Giganotosaurus be in this part, because we already have... T-Rex are going to be adding the MEG in today's episode. I don't have much park space left for like another like large carnivore. The remaining space for carnivores will probably be like a medium to smaller size carnivores. We already have a Pyroraptor, and I'm thinking of probably having a Utahraptor, maybe Irritator, be a part of this park, because I really want to have Utahraptor be a part of it. But I will add Giganotosaurus in another sandbox park that we do, I promise. Welcome in. Hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you for being here. And then... And that. Look how that looks. And that. There you go. Now let's add kelp. Some lovely, lovely kelp. Kelp by the final touches that we need for this. I kind of want to do a line to surface. Yeah, because we want the kelp to kind of be, like, up straight. This is going to be so pretty. It's going to be so pretty once we... Well, I might have to... Yeah, I might have to move that rock. This rock looks a little weird. And let's just, like, rotate it. No, either way, it's going to be... Okay. Maybe I gotta push it a little further in. That works. There you go. You fixed that rock. And then I can move the kelp and then lower that down so the roots go in the ground as they should. There. Do the same thing as well for these. Get the beautiful kelp underground. Well, this one too. Yep, that one's just floating. There we go. Now let's add the last bits of kelp, and then I'll probably have to move those two. Depending. Probably just that piece there, and have this piece be over here. I love that they give you variants of the kelp, like ones like where they're like much closer together, so you can like cover things. But then there's like ones that are like further apart and it's more open, and the collision's off. So as long as the collision's off, then that means that the megs can swim through the kelp. So they shouldn't have any problem moving through this. And then make sure... I mean, those do look like they're under, but I'm gonna just do it slightly more. Okay. And we can always add more as the stream goes on. So, ladies and gentlemen, I believe it is now finally time for us to add the latest addition to our park. I present to you the male megalodon of Isla SOLARA. We're gonna need a much bigger boat. A much bigger boat. Oh, just seeing the fin Oh. God, the Meg's amazing. What a beauty. Yeah.
Megalodon has existed in every ocean in the world, but it tends to prefer warmer climates like a lot of other prehistoric animals. It's a truly dominant ocean predator. So, stay out of the water, unless you want to line up to be a hot lunch.
Unless you did dun dun. Dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Insert Jaws theme music here. Oh, he's beautiful. He's so pretty. He gets to have this lovely rock formation to swim around. Oh, the color is so pretty. It's gonna suit well with like the color palette theme for the park, so I figure it's like I want the male to. Oh my, yes! Oh my god! He is swimming underneath the rock arch. Oh, it's amazing. I'm so happy. He immediately swam underneath it. Ah, it's awesome. And I believe... Oh, it's feeding time. It's time for him to eat. Come on, big boy. Have your first meal. Welcome to Isla SOLARA. Yay! Heck yeah. Alessia says you weren't lying about you going insane if the Meg does that. Yeah! It's amazing! I'm so happy that he actually swam underneath it. Oh, that's sick too that the kelp like moves against his body. Yeah, look how small you are compared to this guy. Jeez. Lays, you're feeling sick. I hope they feel better, Lays. I really do. But Lays says I can aim him really quickly. And Lays says Blueberry. Ooh. That's actually a good name. I like that. Wait a minute. I'm just double checking. I don't think we have... Yeah, okay, we're good. Blueberry's a good name. I was just making sure that we didn't have a repetitive name, because I was like... I thought for sure that Alessia had named... Up. Well, that's embarrassing. I'm going to have to fix that. Oh my god! He can swim through rocks! There should be collisions off for those? Are you kidding me? Why are they off? Why is it off for this one? Why is it off? He initiated yeah, he enabled his hacks. He turned hacks on. But boy, oh boy. Blueberry is now the name of Isla SOLARA's male megalodon. Yeah, that one you can't swim through. I'm sorry, but your hacking skills can't get past that rock. I gotta fix that one somehow. And already he's gonna eat again. Bro really said no clip. Yeah, he really He really turned on his X-ray, and it's no clip mode. And he went into spectator mode, and he just flew through the rocks like he was in Minecraft. And he's gonna do another. He's gonna do another big jump, unless he's gonna do another one. Yeah, love that animation so much. It's so good. It's amazing. All right, so like, why do you not? So I'm gonna duplicate this for the moment. I'm gonna just place this. Select it and then delete. Okay, just duplicate this and then just remove it over. Then yeah, the collision's on for this one. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to like replicate this as close as possible, if I can even do that. It says it's obstructed. You're silly. You are silly. Ugh. Oh, there he goes again underneath it. It's awesome to see that. That's so cool. You sent something in the meme section? I'll look at it after stream. I remember what happened last time. That's the female right now? Okay. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the female Meg of Isla SOLARA. The boss queen has arrived. Dun, 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 dun. Dang. Dun, dun, dun. She's arrived. Isn't she pretty? She a big girl.
We are pleased to welcome a megalodon to the park.
You have a megalodon. Oh, and here comes the actual Meg theme music. They brought it back from Evolution 2. Here comes the dun-dun. A marine animal is now carrying new life. She's already pregnant. Wow, you weren't even out for like a minute and you already were getting it on, huh? Dang, you were just like, yeah. You're just like, hey, Blueberry. She's like, let's get down on business right now. And just like T-Rexes, Megs form lifelong bonds with partners. And there she goes, she's eating. Delicious. Tigress, she missed the tail. I mean, she ate some of it. So Tigress is her name. Birth is imminent. She is pregnant. Wow! Immediately, it's already happening. We're already getting the juvies. It's already happening. She's going in. She's going in. Life has found a way. I give you a baby Meg. Yes, you can name the babies, Alessia. You can name the babies. It's a female as well, by the way. The little Juvie. The little Meg Juvie. Isn't she adorable? I can't quite tell. I mean, she might have, like, the blue colorization. She might have more of the colorization like her, like, Blueberry. I'll have to wait and see. Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell right now, Alessio, with the color. I think it might be kind of like more like the Amazon rainforest, like blue. It's got a bit of like red, so I think it's matching a lot more with the male. Oh, they're socializing. No. What? What just happened? What was that? What was that? What did I just witness? Oh, okay, so definitely, oh, wait, that's not Blueberry. What the heck? She was a flying Meg. Blueberry just, like, hit her into oblivion. And she went flying. And then she just was like, yeah, I'm gonna just float back down, just casually. From what I saw, I believe that this female juvenile is pretty much like her dad. She's got, like, a bit more of that, like, rainforest, like, Amazon blue color. Let me go to the hatchery for a moment. Let's pull up the Meg's info and go to the juvenile section. So here we can actually see the juvenile variants. If I go to the one that her dad has, so this is what the female juvie looks like. She's got like a bit of like orange. This is like the best look. It's kind of like a darkish like Amazon blue mixed with like gray. I don't even see, but it sounds male. Seaweed? No, seaweed doesn't sound male to me. That sounds more female. Well, I think seaweed could be like a unisex name, probably. That doesn't sound just like a male name for a Meg. DGP says just name her Grass. Grassy. I do like seaweed though. I really like that name. I think seaweed's better. I like seaweed better as a name. We're gonna go with seaweed then for the little girl. I might, just for the time being, just put contraceptives on. Territory's too small for new arrivals. Okay, so they can't even have new juveniles anyway, so they only get one. So just like Buttercup and Brownie, Tigress and Blueberry are only gonna have one juvenile. And it's a little girl. So your name shall now be Seaweed. That's adorable. Adorable. And she can eat all the little fish that she wants. Heck yeah. And our park is now officially at, well, it's close. It's at like 3.75 stars. This last point of the fourth star is not filled in. Number of guests is 100%. Income per minute is getting close to what we need. We've already got the total dinosaur appeal rating thanks to blueberry, tigress, and seaweed now being added in. But we still need to have at least 5 more additional different species in this park. We're getting very close to having this be a 5-star park. Oh, jeez, you're gonna... Yeah. I gotta fix this. I gotta fix this rock cliff. I don't understand, like, why one it has collision on, but this one can't. It doesn't make sense. I don't understand why. Oh, Blueberry, you're so fancy with your hacks enabled. You're so OP. But I'm so thrilled that they actually do swim underneath this. So rest of the stream, we can focus on making this place more beautiful. So yeah, we got to work on getting this rock formation fixed. Okay, so I probably should pause it right here so that way they're out of the way, hopefully, of this structure. So that way I can actually place things and move things. But first things first, I should add some bits of foliage around to make this look more pretty. Make it look more pretty. Yes. There's this section now, so I'm going to figure out what to do with this. I probably could have another dinosaur be up here. Maybe this is where I place. Maybe I place Utahraptor here, or I. Because I still have the aviary to consider, and I might have the aviary be in this location. This could be the perfect aviary spot, I think. Yeah, because it'd be nice for guests on the monorail to go through here, and then they see the aviary up here. So that's where the aviary will go. But now to fix this freaking cliff rock collision problem. And DGP says, bro, to the meaning, and I believe I can fly too, literally. He's like, go ahead, honey. Be free. Oh, I could just turn it on. What the heck? There you go. That fixed it. Never mind. We're good. That's all I had to do was just fix that. Why was that set to off, though? Because I duplicated this one, I believe. Actually, no. This was the first one that I did. I thought I had collision on for this one. But I mustn't have when I placed it, so that's an oopsie on my part. And there's been like a occurrence like sometimes like when I've done like the modular building where I would like duplicate an item and then I would have the collision turned on, but then annoyingly the collision would turn off. Then I'd have to turn that setting back on again, which is very much annoying. So I guess I can unpause it. So they're fine. They can now swim around. Sorry. Where's Blueberry at? Where is he at? Oh, he's eating. That's what. Oh. I'm sorry, bud, but I had to disable your hacker client, so your X-ray and your cheats are no longer enabled. So I had to do that to you, bud, but it had to be done. Because I am the captain of this park. And it looks like... Yeah, part of the rocks are clipping through... Oh, boy. Part of the rocks are clipping through this. Which I kind of like, but also kind of don't, because it's just how silly it looks. There, that fixes that problem. Okay. I do want to add some kelp. And maybe rocks as well, if I could add... I should add rocks around, like, the shark feeder poles. To kind of make it more, like, stable. And just make it look cooler. Oh, God. This camera. I can't with this camera. That's seriously. Oh! Somebody's munching. I wonder if that was Tigress. Might have been Big Mama. Let's place that one there. Guy. And since we're on the topic of sharks, you know, there's another game that I really want to start to stream and play for you guys at some point. It's a little game called Raft. I really want to play Raft so bad. Because Raft also has a shark in it. Let's see, you know Raft? I really want to play it. I do have it on my Steam library. I really want to play Raft. And I want to play it with friends. So I needed to see about any friends of mine that are willing to like get Raft and play with me. And so I can stream it. It pretty much be like similar to like what I did with Peak with D, Topsy, and Gapku. But just Raft. Which, it's very similar to Minecraft in a way from what I believe. But it's just, you're just surviving in the middle of nowhere in the ocean. I think that would be really fun. It'd be a fun little series, I think, to do. There we go. This can make it look nice. It's interesting to hear the MEG also make sounds. And we really need to have the MEG. Oh, that's Tigress, I believe. Yeah, it's just she's got the white. We really need to have the MEG be featured in a Jurassic movie. The Mosasaur has time to shine. We need to now see a Jurassic World version of the MEG. Ah, Jesus, this camera. I probably could leave the centerpiece like that, I guess. Then I probably would add bits of kelp around this too. And collisions on for these rocks. Yes, 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 good. Leslie says that Raptor is an OG game. It definitely is. I really want to play it. I really do. Place that there. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to click the nest. What the heck? I didn't mean to click that at all. And actually, I do want to see what is their appeal rating. Wow, 2,350 for Tigris. Because it's not just the base appeal rating, and you also get appeal rating boosts for modification bonuses. So it's over 672 for a bonus. So that would mean that, ooh, the juveniles get like double the appeal rating. So seaweed is the most popular attraction in all of Isla Solara right now, with over 4,112 for an appeal rating. Since it's naturally bred, it's juvenile, which alone gives it over 1,000, which is insane. And then modification bonuses. So seaweed is the star attraction at Isla Solara. Oh, yep. See, seaweed does match. Blueberry. Very sweet. Very sweet. You match your dad perfectly. Is that him now? It is. Let's decide. I drew something and it's on Discord. Ooh, you drew something, huh? Are you requesting that I check it out right now? Is that what you're trying to imply subtly? Oh, seaweed apparently is looking for food. We haven't seen seaweed eat yet. I want to see seaweed eat. Let's just... Oh, you know me so well. I could see about doing that. I want to see if seaweed will eat first, though. Watch out for Mom! Come on, get some fish. Your stamina's low though, so you gotta let your stamina build up, kid. Let's just see a family of hackers. She's not letting herself rest enough to get her stamina back in order to pursue after her fish. I think she needs to just chill for a minute. Yeah, you can't swim through this rock now. I gotta have more seaweed around it, too. Oh, it's so pretty. Oh, did we lose stream for a moment there? Is everything good? What the heck? Stream's been great so far. We're good now. Stream's fine now. Good. Even Seaweed swims through this thing, but of course Seaweed would because she's small enough. You're confused? YouTube's giving me an error when it comes to the stream health. We've been good so far for all streaming until now. We've been live for almost 3 hours. We've had no issues. See, but you gotta rest and get your stamina back. What the heck? You're not doing great. Do I have to add like more fish feeders throughout this enclosure for you? I don't think I would need to. Oh, Mom went to eat. She's excited. I guess she is excited. And thank you, Leslie, as well, for sharing the link to the Discord server. For anyone new that is watching and wants to become more involved with our community, feel free to click that link to my Discord server, the Cabana. There you will have to go to the rules section, and there you can read the rules and click on the island emoji icon as your verification tool to then get access to all the other channels in the Discord, such as the main chat, our creativity channel where artists can share their artwork. So if you're an artist, that's a way for you to share your artwork with everybody. I would love to see more artwork in the creativity channel. It's awesome to be able to see whether it's like fan art of me or just anything else that you just love to make in general. It's a great place to share artwork and encourage artists. That's also where the Discord server is also where you can get notifications of when I go live or when I do announcements, if I'm gonna be like busy and have to like cancel a stream or reschedule a stream. That's a great place to know what my schedule will be pretty much. And you can use emotes such as these, along with exclusive ones like one of my dog, Chloe, and some dinosaur exclusive ones like Baby Tuptus right here that's with us on the stream. Actually is a Discord emote. Speaking of Chloe, she actually went to the dog spa today and she got a bath. She got her hair cut. She got her nails trimmed, so she had a wonderful day at the spa. And she got a cute little St. Patrick's Day bandana. The lady that we take her to always gives like a holiday-themed or season-themed bandana whenever she grooms pets. So there's a cute little Happy St. Patrick's Day bandana that Chloe got, even though Chloe doesn't like to wear them. So there's that too. Let's decide, by the way, when you look at the art, it's not your best. You put very low effort on it. Okay. Is it something they want me to share on stream? Do you want me to share this on stream or no? Sure, that doesn't sound like 100%. It's funny. Okay, if it's funny, then it's probably worth sharing on stream. Seaweed's still hunting for prey. Come on, Seaweed, get some fish. Come on. Come on, little girl, come on. Be like your mom and dad, be a hunter. Hunt failed. Oh my god. Poor Seaweed, she's really trying. She's really trying to get fish, she really is. Nuh-uh, be a hacker. Let's just encouraging Seaweed to hack. Her mama and Papa are hackers. True, she should learn from the best. Seaweed really should learn from the best. Still, you just don't give enough stamina. There's fish right there. There's fish everywhere. I at least have like 2 fish feeders in here, so like there should be like plenty. Yeah, there's more than enough. And they have plenty of open area, or yeah, they have plenty of open area and open water space, so they're fine with that. See, I don't understand how you can't get fish. Quite the game, the first thing you see is seaweed flying around. I mean, yeah, so like we've had blueberry just glitch through freaking rock walls, even though I just forgot to just turn the collision on. And then blueberry just yeet his lovely female tigress into oblivion. Oh. So that's what's meant to happen. It's just that. But when he did that the last time, she just went vroom. I did generally was a little nervous and thought that she just would have like flown out and like landed on the ground outside of the lagoon. I would have been just horrified. They'd be like, oh god. Like a shark getting beached on like a shark getting beached on the shore. Be like, oh no, we gotta push it back into the ocean quick. DGP says, I wonder what it would feel like to swim in that thing without the sharks. It'd be pretty peaceful, I think, to swim in this without the sharks around. But with them, I don't think I would want to swim in there. I don't think I'd want to swim in there. Hopefully, see we can get her fish. Oh god, how can we get this giant fish in the water? Yeah, being sent, it's hard enough for people to like, because I've seen videos of people on beaches trying to like help rescue like orcas or great white sharks that got stuck on the beach on the shoreline, and it's hard enough trying to just move them. Imagine a megalodon. That's impossible. It's impossible to move a MEG. You need to get heavy machinery to even lift that many tons of pounds. And hopefully that it wouldn't break. Just total dinosaur appeal rating, 8,812. So that's with all 3 of them combined. That's insane. That's an insane appeal rating. Just those 3. And literally, seaweed is half of that. Half. Because the adults only have 2,350. So seaweed is half of this appeal rating, this 8,000 appeal rating, which is insane. But okay. Let's just broad ride. I'll see you in space. Of course, Alessia would. I would put it past Alessia to want to do that. It'd be like Neon Cat. Alessia just riding on a giant megalodon, just flying through space with just rainbows. They can see it now. So you apparently have something that you want me to show. So let's see what we got in the Discord here to add some creativity. Aww. I see now. I freaking see now what it's meant to be. Okay. Yeah, I'll just save this. So bear with me, chat. I'm just saving this file onto my computer. Oh, and it opened up into the fan art tab that I have. Perfect. That helps so much. I gotta just mark this and label it. Okay. Alright, saving that, and now I need to go to OBS real quick. Let me make sure. Okay, so I'm gonna add a new image. Don't make it visible just yet. Okay. I gotta go to, where's the fan art? There it is. There. Open that. And then I gotta try to scale it to fit on screen here. Where's the transform? There you go, fit to screen. Hopefully this will fit and look nicely. So I'm gonna just also maybe place it there. Okay. So, boop! There it is. There is the image. This lovely drawing that Alessia has done of Tigress being yeeted and leaving the lagoon and leaving seaweed behind. Be warned, the arm might be big. I had it fit to screen, so it's fine. It fits. It's good. So there we go. There's there's a lovely art of Tigress being yeeted and leaving her family behind and moving on to new adventures. So thank you, Alessia, for making that lovely fan art. I'll have to include that in the fan art slideshow. I'll have to do that at some point. So there you go, a lovely, a lovely addition to the fan art. That's great. Thank you, Alessia, for that very much. Moving on to you, taking you to space. Yes, that's Tigress's next objective, is to take you to space. It's amazing. Funny low effort art. It's good. It's really nice. I just love how it's like, no, Mom, no. Kind of reminds me of the moment when I had taken those two cows from their baby on what was it, on D's as SMP on Forward Realm. And then the baby was just following behind like, Mom, Dad, no! Take me with you! That's what it felt like. So, there we go. Thank you, Alessia, very much for that. I really appreciate that. Nice to see some more fan art being added into the community. Thank you very much for that. So pretty. And now to work on getting this lagoon to be even more beautiful than it already is. Yeah, I do need to add like probably bits of some more rock and kelp around in some spots. This section over here is kind of just bland, so we gotta add something. If I just added like another dynamic cliff rock and just have it just be just here separately, I think would be nice. Hearing Buttercup and Brownie roar the distance too is also great. But we now have 2 apex predators on Isla SOLARA. It's beautiful.
One for land and for the ocean.
The only thing that would probably that would complete the trifecta would be if I had a Quetzalcoatlus in an aviary. The king of the skies. Oh wow, and also thank you for the 10 likes for today's live stream. Thank you guys very much for the support. That's awesome. Thank you. I greatly appreciate that. The support to the channel has been incredible. I can't thank all of you enough for your continued support. And hopefully the mic quality sounds good. I've been playing around with my mic quality quite a bit lately. I've been trying to get it to sound as close to as it did like back when I had like my old Yeti. So hopefully this sounds clear and good. It doesn't sound like overly processed or like muffled or annoying. Because I've been playing around with it constantly. But hopefully this should be like the final settings that I have. If not, just let me know. DGP says it's fine. Well, I'm glad to hear that. Thank you very much. I just want you guys to hear my beautiful voice. Place this here, but I'm gonna have to, yeah, do the advanced move on this bad boy. There we go. Get another rock in there. The mic is fine. That's good. Much good. It's good, it's good. Oh, there's Lucy. It's just awesome. To finally have the Megs. Probably have to add more to this bit here. Give it more like stability. That definitely helps it. Little seaweed. It's going to be an awesome park. And then eventually I am going to update it to have like the custom structures that I want to have for this park. Then it'll just be magnifico. And then I will upload it to the workshop for people to view and see. I'll probably upload the individual like pieces too. I think that I probably could, especially for this mountain. This mountain needs a makeover. Let's get some barren wilds, and then let's make this mountain have some more rocks on it, shall we? It needs more rocks. Sounds like Buttercup or Brownie ate a goat. Just heard a loud munch. And the island generator is amazing too. So I'm looking forward to making the ecosystem park, and then, like I said, it would be great to recreate Jurassic Park and Jurassic World, and include locations like Cape Cretaceous for Jurassic World, and then include other locations for Jurassic Park, like from the novel, and from the Telltale game for Jurassic Park, if anyone's familiar with that. There you go. There you go. More rocks. This place looks nice and pretty. Oh jeez, I think, yeah, this could use some rocks too. I just love the idea of having this place be just full of volcanic rock mountains. Like I said, this probably could be an area where we could actually have amenities for guests, like restaurants. Probably do the same thing still. Yep, here too with this rock side. Very pretty, very pretty. I might just leave that the way it is. There we go. Have little patches of rock there, and then let's get some force around that. How nice and pretty. I probably would have, for when we continue more of the island, I most likely will have the track for the monorail continue from there and then go along this way. Or I could even go along this side too, if I want it. We gotta have a section on a beach. We gotta make like a nice little beach setting, and then we'll have to have pick a good spot to have Endless's watchtower be. I don't know if I should have it be like on one of these mountains, and that'll be a little ridiculous, I think. Because then it'd be like, well, how would he get up there? Maybe over here. Maybe this could be like the spot for Endless's watchtower. Because then he could look over and see the Stegosaurus and Toptus. Now, 3 hours into this live stream, dang, the time has flown by already. That's insane. I just got text messages that I gotta respond to real quick. Okay. Alright, let's work on more of this lagoon for our MEGs, shall we? Also, there's props too. I mean, it's like we could do like the boats and stuff, but there's the vehicles. Yeah, there's the boats. Maybe maybe I could have like a boat be like above, like on the surface of the water. Let's do that. So let's place it here, just off with.
When these animals first inhabited the Earth's ocean, the prehistoric seas were also home to a myriad of fish, ammonites, and other water-dwelling life forms.
Place the boat like right by this like rock formation. And then let's lower you down so you're on the surface. That looks good. And then let's rotate it. Oh, I actually got to raise it. Never mind, because there is water getting into it. It's sinking. The boat's sinking, sir. It's what? Looks like there's a tiny bit of water, yeah, still in it. I think that might be fine. Because you'd imagine, oh, like, yeah, of course there's going to be, like, water, like, in a boat. But it looks like it's just, like, wet. But it's not, like, actual, like, water, like, that's flooding inside of it. And I don't want to raise it too high, because then Let me go into capture mode to get a better view of this, because it might be still, like, floating. Actually, no, yeah, it's in the water. It's in the water still, so I don't know if I can raise it just a tiny bit more, or if I just leave it as is. I'm gonna decrease the speed control so that it doesn't move as much when I raise it. Now I'll go back to catcher mode. Welcome back, Lays. Welcome back. Hope you're feeling all right. I'm adding a boat to the lagoon. Okay, so it still is underwater. And there's, I think that's Tigress, I think? I can't quite tell from here. Yeah, that's Tigress. So I'm imagining a boat to be a decor piece in this enclosure. I think I can also get oars if I'm not mistaken. Yes, we can. We gotta have ore. Oh, and you can just like position snap them into place. That's perfect. Yes, we got oars now as well for the boat. I love the position snap feature because if you're gonna add multiple pieces to like an object like oars for a boat or like the chain link door, for example, for the chain link fence, like it automatically just set into place. You feel a little better taking a nap? Good. So sometimes you need a nap when you're not feeling well. That's honestly the only time that I ever really take naps is if I'm not like feeling good. If you're still sick, well, rest up and I hope that you feel better soon. Oh yeah, I do love. Oh jeez. I do love the orange and the white for Tigress. Seeing that on the surface of the water is so pretty. And she's about to eat. And I have to add some rocks and some kelp to like this feeder too to make it look more pretty and interesting. What's the baby name? The baby's name is Seaweed. Seaweed is her name. She's got the same colorization as Blueberry does, pretty much. So, oh, and Blueberry's about to eat too. Munch. Yep, there's Seaweed. Yeah, so she's got like a greenish colorization. So yeah, so Alessia named her Seaweed. A good boy, Blueberry. It's so cool. The fact that Seaweed has 4,000 appeal rating, that makes Seaweed the highest appealing attraction for Isla Solara. It's insane. Just for Juvenile alone is a 1,000 point bonus. Blueberry no clipped through rocks, and then Tigress flew. Yeah, we had a weird glitch where Tigress and Blueberry did their social animation, and Blueberry nudged Tigress, and I say nudged lightly, and she glitched and had like flown out of the water for a moment, and then just casually just floated back down into the water like it was nothing. She almost escaped the lagoon paddock. She's like, I just went up in the air. Okay, I'm gonna go back down now. Oh yeah, you were here and that happened. It's amazing. It's insane though. Also, what is the main dinosaur for Isla Solara? I mean, honestly, I don't think there would be like a... I probably would say Buttercup and Brownie. They would be like the main ones. But like the most appealing attraction is the Megs and the Seaweed. Look at the sun. Let me go into catcher mode. Isn't this pretty? Oh, that's pretty. What's my favorite two colors? For me, it definitely would probably be like turquoise and orange. Perfectly timed. Yes, it was. I got to see Tigress jump out of the water. Turquoise and orange. I love warm and vibrant colors. But yeah, this is why I've been calling the island Isla SOLARA, because just having like the sun like this it's so pretty. It's very, very pretty. I do want to make like custom lagoon viewing galleries too. There's a lot of work to do, but it definitely will take time because the modular tools they're a process to learn. What came first? The color orange or the fruit orange? I definitely probably would say the fruit orange came first. You can also include carrots in that argument. Yeah, imagine being in a boat and seeing that. We could also customize the color for this boat. Oh, that's scary. That is scary to see. I can't go into first person on the boat. No, but I can go into catcher mode though and like do it that way. That's okay. That's too low. That's too low. Eh. 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 Zoom out. That's insane. Row, row, row your boat gently down the lagoon. Merrily, 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 life's nothing but a Meg. That's funny. Whoever's on the boat is fried. You wouldn't be getting fried. You'd be getting munched. If you want to get fried, you go to CFG for that. You go to CFG for that one. I want to just see like what it would like look like to have like a Meg just like casually just like swim up against this boat. Just to see like the scale of it. The Megs are apparently now shy. The fish aren't shy, though. They don't know what shy is. That's so cool to hear that. Surprised the fish aren't dead yet. I mean, like they casually like will get like eaten, but there's so many of them that it replenishes so much that there's like just like infinite fish in the lagoon for them to eat if they want to eat the fish. I mean, fish is gonna be seaweed's food source just alone. Sometimes adult Megs will eat tiny fish too.
The heck? Where the Meg's at? It's almost as if I made this lagoon for nothing.
Like I was like, I promise, guys, that the Megs are real. I promise. They'll show up someday. Don't look at me funny. I'm serious. They do exist. I know they're out there, and I know they're real. No, they're not. Might be at this side or beneath me. If they were beneath me, that would be even scarier. I probably should have the boat actually be, like, right by the rock arch. And that way I could see them be, like, underneath it. Unless you got the reference. Yes, a Sonic reference. You gonna bring them to me? I see. Oh! Well, you did bring them, but they're over there. Say they do exist! Row, row, row your boat gently down the Meg. Merrily, merrily, merry, merrily. Life's nothing but I'm dead. Okay, I'm gonna move this. I'm gonna move the boat. And actually, I guess... No, I don't want to select the rock. No. Oh. Oh, really? The moment that I actually, like, get off the boat is... Oh. The moment I actually get off the boat is when she decides to swim by it. Of course, she does that to me. Let's move this boat. Moving the boat. Moving the boat. Okay. Syhr. I know you're real! The Megs, no, we're not! It is scary, yes. You did tell me, DGP. You did, but they were off in the distance. They're off in the distance. Let me go back to catch mode again. Yeah. I'm now in the boat. Hi! I'm closer to the guests now. Ooh, you can even get a nice view of the lagoon hatchery from underneath the rock cliff. That's a neat addition. This is a good spot. This is the best seat in the house. This is the VIP Plus option for Isla SOLARA. So yeah, you get to sit in a boat and just see some Megs up close and personal. And hopefully that they don't eat you in the process. And hello, Bone Orbit VR. Welcome to the live stream. My name is Syhr. How are you doing? We're just chilling in a boat, having the VIP Plus exclusive experience at my park, Isla SOLARA. We're just, we're just waiting to hopefully just see some Megs just swim on by and not eat us. You can have a T-Rex roar at you, though. And thank you, Leslie, as well for sharing the link to the Discord server. Thank you very much for that. Bone Orbit says, oh. Well, good. Yeah, we want to get up close and personal experience with seeing a Meg while we're sitting in a boat. We're seeing a lot of fish, though. I try not to die. I will do my best. Welcome to the live stream. Welcome in. Welcome in. Oh, there's one of the Megs. They will swim underneath this rock arch that I made. So, oh, there's another one. They're too focused on eating and... Oh! Oh. Oh. God, that's terrifying. Oh, God. Oh, no, it's just gonna go underneath. Oh, nope, never mind. She's gonna switch direction. Darn, I was hoping that she'd turn around. And then, oh, she's just gone. She's gone. Yes, I do know what a Eutyrannus is. Yes, we've actually have used Eutyrannus in Sandbox Park that we did in Evolution 2, and I did use Eutyrannus in one of my parks for the campaign mode. Oh, God. Oh, and there's little seaweed, too. That's terrifying. It's bad enough to see like a regular size, like great white shark, but it's seeing like a MEG. It's... It's scary. Let's use this raptor handler. Nah, size the megalodon handler. And all I use is a boat. That's all I use. Bone Orbit says, can you see them? I don't have Eutyrannus in this park. We have Megalodons. We got Buttercup. Oh, we have Brownie, Buttercup, and PB&J. The T-Rexes. I got Apatosaurs, Cetacosaurs, Stegosaurs, Proceratops. I have Pararaptors. I could show you them in the hatchery. Eutyrannus. There's Eutyrannus. This is Eutyrannus. If I click on it, like modify the genome. Mine's got a blank pattern on, but Eutyrannus is awesome. The Yukon River is like the basics, like standard skin that they use. But Eutyrannus has got a good mix of like reddish colors for its feathers. The white, obviously, of course, is like a popular choice too. Thank you. You're real welcome. I'm more than happy to at least show you them in the hatchery. Because I don't plan to use Eutyrannus in this park. But I have used Eutyrannus in the past. Eutyrannus is awesome. This is my babies. The babies. Named Scorch. What are you saying for the Eutyrannus? Can you see your unnamed dinos? Yeah, the Pyroraptors, am I right? Let's see little Sapphire. What's little Sapphire doing? She's sleeping. It can't be unnamed. No, all the Pyroraptors are unnamed. Surprised she's sleeping with the sound of a T-Rex roaring in the distance. The feathery babies. She looks like a dodo bird. Kind of in a way, right? I mean, hey, dinosaurs are birds. They're all related. The other dinos? What other dinos? What are you talking about? Oh, I talking about the herbivore section? Is that what you're referring to? I mean, yeah, there are stegosaurs that are not named.
Kayaks are made of incredibly durable materials.
You got those juvie stegosaurs. This little fella. Munching. I really love this enclosure too. The waterfall. Oh, the waterfall's just so pretty. Let's just fun fact that scientists found out that dinosaurs actually sound like a crocodile mixed with a bird as a roar. Trying to find the video. I did see. What was it? Was it like last year, where they did like a documentary on T-Rex again, where they kind of like were trying to determine how it actually looked, sounded, etc. And they were using like bits and pieces of like actual like birds of prey that exist today to help like determine like the colorization of the T-Rex, whether or not if it did have like feathers or not. They imagined that T-Rex males probably had like giant like bushy quills like above their heads as like display. And yeah, they did think that probably T-Rex probably would have made like more low rumbling sounds versus just like roaring like what we see in media, especially with Jurassic. That T-Rex would have been like a much more quiet predator, actually, and would have used like low humming or vibrations to communicate with each other, especially if they're gonna like hunt. Oh, just stegosaurs are gonna socialize and be all cute. Mirror. Adorable. Bone Orbit says you should make an ecosystem video. I actually did make an ecosystem park before, and I do intend to do the same thing as well with Evolution 3. I had done an ecosystem park as my last series for Evolution 2. And I'm so glad and thankful that we have better terrain tool options for this game now, so I can actually make, you know, waterfalls and have deep water lakes versus trying to just rely on the limits of the terrain tools from the second and the first game. So I'm very thankful that we have better options now. As dinosaurs sounded like like lightsaber sounds. Bone Robert says how long it will be live for. I've been live for about 3.5 hours now. I probably might be live for another hour. So we got another hour still together, everybody. We'll be going back to the MEG soon to work on more of like the decor details on their lagoon. For the most part, I think their lagoon's mostly done, but I could still probably add like bits of rocks and kelp in spots. But yeah, I'm gonna be live for at least another hour. I usually stream Jurassic World Evolution for 4.5 hours usually, bare minimum, because I love this game so much. And look at this little cutie. But yeah, we have a lot of dinosaurs still to name. Maybe you're missing ground fruit and ground fiber. What? I mean, you're like happy and content. So like, I don't know if I really need to change anything because they're fine the way they are. Yeah, so let's see if you want to start naming some dinosaurs. There are some here to name. I probably should reserve Dee the right to name some of the stegosaurs if she wants to. Yeah, Lily's little two just wandering off. Just la 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 la. Let's rumble on this cliffside here. La 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 la. I'm gonna go for a nap. Aren't they adorable? They look like avocados. Honestly, I kind of agree with that. Or mangoes. Mangoes, too. So maybe in this little girl avocado. Name one mango, another one avocado. This is a fully grown adult female. I want like a juvenile. Well, actually, this probably should be avocado. This green male should be avocado. Yeah, this looks more like an avocado. Little boy is avocado. Hopping along. So cute. Yeah, like this, but for this female, we're gonna serve you right. We're gonna name you Mango. So cute. GGP is eating noodles and dumplings right now. Nice. I do have some ramen. I might have ramen for dinner. You're gonna put me in a ramen mood now. DGP. Yes, this is now Mango. And Bone Orbit says, I wish a real Jurassic World would come, would be in real life. There's pros and cons to everything with that. I mean, I feel like that it would be awesome in a way. It would be amazing to actually see dinosaurs in real life and in person if they could somehow be brought back to life. If they could be brought out from extinction. It seems very unlikely, but I mean, who knows? Maybe one day science might advance so much that, bam, they're all of a sudden they're able to just pull out dinosaur DNA from 65 plus million years old fossils. Who knows? I'd imagine that we probably would see a woolly mammoth first before we ever see a dinosaur. Since woolly mammoths are so close to elephants. Whoa! Chase! Yo, hit a little one in the face! What are you doing?
And our expert staff will come to you.
And of course, another thing that you worry about when it comes to de-extinctioning with dinosaurs is the environment is so much different now than it was millions of years ago. They had much more oxygen levels, probably. They had to deal with silly human beings contaminating the environment. Not sure if they would get new new diseases. Also, it is a sad thing that exists, but I'd imagine that if dinosaurs were brought back to life. Oh, nope! These two are playing. that I'd imagine that poachers would try to
In the water, please wait patiently until the path becomes clear.
hunt and take advantage of dinosaurs in the same way that they do with a lot of like African animals like rhinos and elephants. Because I can imagine a poacher like being like, oh, like I want to get a stegosaur plate, or get one of their spikes from their tails, or get a triceratops horn. I mean, they kind of did brush on that topic in Camp Cretaceous in Season 2 with the poacher couple. So they kind of did, like, address that idea. Because, of course, there's going to be pros and cons for everything. There's bad apples out there in the world that are going to take advantage of animals and just do what they want. Just because they feel like that they can. And hello, little bro. Welcome to the live stream, little bro. The CFG CEO. How are you doing, my friend? Good to see you. Good to see you. We're back here at the Sandbox Park. Might as well now go back so I can show you. We have the lagoon for the megalodons, and we have a female or male named Blueberry. This is Blueberry. Oh, he just ate a fish. Just ate up a fish. So that's our male Blueberry. This is the female Tigress. A lovely orange and white megalodon. And then this is their juvenile, Seaweed. So we have a lovely MEG family now in Isla SOLARA. They made this awesome rock arch that they actually will swim under. And I also place a boat here, because why not? Why not place a boat here? I might slightly adjust the position of it. Let's grab the oars too. Let's slightly move it. There. So we have this beautiful lagoon for our MEG family. I'm so happy that we can actually make lagoons be much more pretty. You've been doing good, little bro? Sounds good. Awesome. And Leia says you made a logo for Isla SOLARA and the Discord. Ooh. I'll have to look at that later. I do want it to have, like, the sun be featured in some way. And I will probably make it, like, an official logo of it. What should go, like, underneath the rocks. It could.
This lagoon is home to the prehistoric life of the sea.
Let's see. Brown. My question is, can I still be in catcher mode and go into the boat? But probably, yeah. Yes. Only the rocks. You can still see the guests. You can see the lagoon hatchery. Oh, sick. It's so neat, though, to the idea of them swimming underneath this. Oh, and there goes the other one. Little bro says, but there is something you should talk about, but maybe in private, personal stuff. Oh, I'd probably say yeah. There's something private to not talk about it on stream. But whatever it is, I hope that everything works out well. Yeah. We won't go into detail, but whatever it is that they're facing, I hope that you can overcome it. It's just so pretty to see the MEG distance like that. Oh, nope, I wanted to just click on scenery. Because I want to add some more kelp and rocks into the lagoon. Need foliage in order to get some more kelp. Up and there goes Tigress. She might be going underneath. Ah, this camera. Not a fan of the underwater camera. Yep, there she goes. That's so neat. Oh, that's so sick. And then seaweeds are behind. I probably could include a tiny bit of kelp right here between these two rocks. I want this part to be absolutely stunning by the time that I'm fully finished with it, and then I upload it to the workshop for people to view and explore. I believe I still have to... Nope, not a palm tree underwater. What are you, crazy? You're crazy. Yeah, we did this one feeder, but I gotta... Yep, add stuff to this one. Well, someone just ate. I'm gonna add rocks. Yeah! And then that happens, of course, too. And probably just maybe add just some other small little rocks on here. Nothing too crazy. I want to go too overboard. But just enough to make unique. What if I do a line to surface with this? Yes. Place it right there. I love this game. It's so good. Nope, nothing too crazy, nothing too crazy. Yeah, this one could add a little extra shape to this rock. Boom. Let me place, that one. I might have to lower this one. Yep. It's kind of floating. Okay. Bone Orbit says I made a park in Jurassic World Evolution 3, but only got like 3.5 stars. Was it a sandbox park or was it like in campaign mode? Because in order to get like parks to be like 5 stars, you gotta make sure that you're taking care of your guests, that you have enough amenity coverage for food, drink, shopping. You gotta make sure they have enough restroom coverage. Sandbox. Okay, so you gotta make sure they have enough coverage for for restrooms, for emergency shelters. Transport rating is huge. So whether it be in the use of using like the Hyperloop from Biosyn, or using the monorail stations, or I think even like some like the tour rides could count as like a transport rating for guests. And then as long as you have like a different variety of species and they're being well taken care of, then you can easily get to five stars. As long as you meet the qualifications for like this stuff, then you pretty much get 5 stars. So like I need to get 5 more species at least. But I'm already close to like 3.5. I haven't even added all the amenities in for my guests yet. I've been doing only like enclosure projects for my species, pretty much. That's what I tend to do when I play Sandbox Park. And then I tend to take care of the visitors for my park later. I focus on the species first before I take care of guests in Sandbox Park, at least. With campaign mode, you kind of had to like balance the both guests and dinosaurs in order to get a profit and get to 5 stars. Welcome back, little bro. Welcome back. It was your first park? I mean, hey, as long as you enjoy making it. And practice is practice. You can always make another Sandbox Park and then work on doing more. I might add a tiny little rock to this. Not that tiny, but... I turn the line to surface off. Yeah, something like this. Something like that. You could do the same thing here, too. Maybe. I think we'll just leave that there. What dinosaurs are in this park? Well, currently we have the Megalodons, of course. We got Buttercup and Brownie, which was the T-Rex pair that Gapku helped to name in the first Sandbox Park that we did in Evolution 2. So it's pretty much just like the male and female, the buck and the doe from the Lost World, but that's what Gapku named them. So they become a staple of our series, so I wanted to have them come back, and I made this awesome enclosure for them. They have that giant watering hole with a lovely waterfall there, and then they have this other watering hole with a tiny waterfall. And then this is their little son, PB&J, who Gapku also named. It's pretty much the juvenile T-Rex from the Lost World movie, too. It looks exactly like it. So we have them. Over here, we have the sauropod area, but it's just only one sauropod species. We brought back Toptis, the Great. He's in the trees, eating and munching. Brought back my beloved Apatosaur, Toptis, who was named after Gapku's dog. Even though Gapku's dog's name's pronounced Tuptush, but I was like, I'm gonna call it Tuptis because Tuptis sounds more like a sauropod name. So Tuptis, along with Turquoise, his lovely female companion, and then they have a few juveniles of their own that are roaming around. And then we have some stegosaurs. I went with the Jurassic World variant, but I did have them kind of... I at least made the females be kind of like the Lost World stegos with the color palette. And we got like little Mango as a little juvenile. We got quite a few stego juveniles roaming around. There's the male. Oh, that's cute. Also, we have Satacosaurs. This one's a little juvenile, little girl, sleeping. Look. Yeah, you guys got to just wait a moment. Sorry. They need a moment, these two. You also have Protoceratops. Like if I could see them. Little Protoceratops. Protoceratops is new to Jurassic World Evolution. This is the first time that Protoceratops has been in this game, so I wanted to feature Protoceratops in this park. That's herbivores, and then over here we have Pyroraptor. This is Roadrunner. Yeah, he looks like a Roadrunner, alright to me. So I got some Pyroraptors. We even have the one from Dominion and Chaos Theory. I always say Cretaceous, but I try to say Chaos Theory. I'm so used to Cretaceous more than Chaos Theory at this point, though. Orbis says, can I join? Do you mean like can you join like my Discord? Absolutely you can. Feel free to click that link to join it. Make sure that you read the... Oh! Poor goat. Hopefully D wasn't here to watch and witness that. But when you join my Discord, make sure that you read the rules section, which has the rules, and then you would click on the beach island emoji icon, which is your verification that you've read the rules, and that will give you access to the main chat, all of our VCs in the Discord. You'll be able to see creativity, the creativity channel, and you'll be able to also see my announcements page, my YouTube notifications page. I also have a memes page as well. And you'll be able to use my emotes, such as these, on Discord. And there's some exclusive ones, like my dog, Chloe. And maybe a certain little baby Tuptus, who you see on the screen right now on the live stream with me. Baby Tuptus is an emote in Discord, too. I need to get, like, new stickers done, but I know D's been busy with commissions, so I'm waiting a little bit to submit more commissions to D, but I probably should hopefully maybe do that close to, like, the summertime. And hello, Casey Batman. Welcome to the live stream, Casey. Good to see you. Hope you had a wonderful day. We're just here chilling with our Pyroraptor Roadrunner, which you guys helped name, actually, since you guys helped to vote for Roadrunner. This is an awesome color palette for Pyroraptor, it really is. Oh, another goat. Quick, before DCs, divert your eyes. So that's what we have in our park so far. I am going to have an aviary probably be right in this vicinity. What I'm going to have in it yet, I'm not sure. I might have a mix of flying reptiles, and then I could kind of do what I did. God, what was the species that I had? Was it Suchomimus? I think I had Suchomimus in an aviary once. And I also had... Oh, what else did I have that in aviary, too, with them? There's another, like smaller carnivore that I had, and then Suchomimus came in and just, like, demolished them and ate them instantly. It was insane. It was like, oh, okay. So I'll probably have, like, another, like, land dinosaur be in the aviary. So... And I gotta have an enclosure over here. I gotta still clean this up and make this look nicer. I'm gonna make this into a cave and then let a dinosaur, like, have this be their home. Probably a carnivore of some kind. I probably could have Concavinator be in this park. There's a section up here, maybe where I could have a dinosaur. There's also one up here where I could have a dinosaur too. Whether I have Concavity to go here or if I just have something else. I want to have Utah Raptor definitely be in this park. You still gotta make our visitor center. That's gonna take some time for me to do it with the modular tools. Did a voice reveal, Dane, in the Discord. Let's go. That's awesome. Oh wow, we're now 4 hours into this live stream. Ah, where the time go? It's crazy. The fried coffee place is called CFG. CFJ. Can't be fried good. They fry them good. Oh, I need to show little bro this because I mentioned it earlier in the stream at the very start of the stream. Scenery. Let me get I just type that in. Hopefully it could search it and find it. Yes. There is an animated barbecue grill. And I immediately showed chat this and I said, imagine all the compies that little bro could cook on this grill. Imagine all the compies that could be cooked for CFG on this little barbecue grill here. I love this. I'm gonna have this be in the park. They still need to add some more pieces of decoration. They definitely need to add some more pieces.
The marine reptiles you see before you.
Oops. Scenery. I want more kelp. Christopher, that's off, so yeah, that shouldn't get in the way. Lights is fried. 56 compass for CFG. Congrats to you. Supporting the cause. Let's put the Tyrannus in the cave. Like I said, I'm not thinking of using new Tyrannus in this park, though. I don't want to have too many feathered dinosaurs. Yes, I will have Concavinator be in it. Little bro. What I'm gonna do Concavinator, I'm not sure. Because I might potentially do the aviary next, I think. But maybe we'll wait and see. I probably could do a land dinosaur for the next episode. I don't know if it'll be Concavinator or if I do Utah Raptor. I want to have Utah Raptor. Utah Raptor is a must for me for this park. Because we already have Pyroraptor, and then if I have Utah Raptor, then that's 2 feathered species. I don't want to go too crazy with feathered species. I want to have like a mix of things. Carnotaurus. Carnos are huge. Well, I mean Carnos are huge as in like in size, but like popularity. I mean, if I had the space in the room, maybe. I also got to keep in mind having enough space for, like, guest amenity structures, like for the hotels, the restaurants, and whatnot.
But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Do I have to move this at all? Yeah, I do. It's gotta be lowered. We gotta have all the stems be in the ground. You can't have a stem go awry. Okay. These are good. That one's good. Beautiful. This is already like the most beautiful lagoon that I've made so far, especially with having the new terrain tools now. You can actually make beautiful rock arches for MeGs to swim under. And place some boats as comedic relief. I wonder if we should change the color of this boat. Or if we just leave it the way it is. This is the default texturing, but I kind of want to customize the color of the boat. Make it unique. I will be adding, I'm going to think of, like, dinosaurs to have for Ecosystem Park. Scorpius Rex. I'm kidding. I don't know if he wants Scorpius Rex again after what we experienced last time. That was insane. What happened with Scorpius Rex? I'm gonna place. Whoop! What the? Line to surface. Maybe line to surface. Well, and then it does that. Then it looks like that. That's what happens. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. I broke the kelp. I broke the kelp. And turn the line to surface off. There you go. We fixed the kelp. Oh yeah, this area definitely needs something. And then it doesn't want to, It's weird that it says obstructed, but it's really not. It isn't. But for whatever reason, it's like, yeah, I feel like being placed here. Place some kelp by that rock. Okay. I love having the random variation in the scale of it, because then you have like big ones like this that stick out of the water. It's neat. It's so pretty. You're out to bed now. Let's see. It sounds good. Thank you for being a part of the stream. Thank you very much again for sharing the Discord link as well. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Well, let's see it. I won't be seeing you for at least another week, so I hope you have a wonderful week. And I will see you when I come back from my vacation. You too, thank you very much, Leslie. I appreciate it. Have fun. I will. I'll make sure that I do. It will be lots of fun.
Have a good night, Alessia. Bye-bye. Thank you. Yeah, chat. I'll be, this is the last stream that I'm gonna have for a week. Because I'm going to be, no, geez, wait a minute. Is this, like, position snapped? I might have to change. Yeah, I might have to change this. Oh, boy. I could just rotate it. Hopefully. Nope, that's the wrong rotation. Maybe the red one. I believe that fixed it. Hopefully. CG will be turning 2 years old this year. Jeez. I've honestly forgotten to... You'll have to mention it in the Discord. Or if I could somehow look back in the streams to, like, see... when that actually began, because I need to have the birth date marked for CFG as well. Oh, now they're kind of going the opposite way. Yeah, it doesn't... I'm gonna just delete this and then just place a new one. Just to make it easier for myself.
With this in mind, we try to maintain similar temperature levels for them here in the park.
I'm going to adjust the scale of this to make it big. Yes, I kind of like the idea of, like, just see, like, giant just kelp just emerging out of the water. It was on September or August, the idea of CFG for a stream. I definitely have to look and see which one it was. Cause yeah, and we need that's part of history. We need to have that marked down. There we go. That's so cool. To have just bits of kelp just emerging. Wonder if I should have like this one.
Are you ready to find out what lies underneath the waves? We hope so, because you may well get one.
Then let's do maybe this one. Just to add a bit more on the interior of it. There's a section here too that's open that I could add stuff in. Use different plants. I definitely will be adding other plants as well to this enclosure. One thing to think of is like the mag like the swamp, like mossy trees. But I'm already using those for Tuptus's enclosure over here. We have these mossy trees along the Cretaceous cruise route and Tutus's enclosure, which I need to add more of. I need to still work on Tutus's enclosure, Buttercup and Brownies. I want to probably add like a couple more stuff in. This is mostly done, but I want a couple more things in here. A little seaweed. Moving along. Can't wait for me to make the aviary. I'm excited to make the aviary, and then I can like actually like use like the rocks and whatnot to scenery tools to make it look really good. I really still wish that you could change like the elevation inside of aviaries and make them either be like have them like sink deep down so you can like have different heights of elevation in an aviary, so you could have like a waterfall in an aviary, but you can't really do that. I can make probably like a small like pond with water, but I would not be able to do in an aviary what I could do with this for Buttercup and Brownie. I couldn't make this big of a waterfall in an aviary. No way. At best, it'd be something like this. It'd just be like a little tiny like waterfall with just like a little like watering hole that they could just drink from. You're kind of limited on elevation dynamics in aviaries, unfortunately. I'm excited to just have flying reptiles be in an ecosystem, but it does suck. But here's the counter to that: when we do an ecosystem, and I can have a bunch of just flying reptiles just freely just fly and roam around. I mean, think of like all like the rocks and mountains they can sit and perch on, and they can fly over and be on these giant waterfalls and these deep lakes that you can form. In an ecosystem park, and where they're free, then they can thrive. But at an aviary, yeah, you're kind of limited, unfortunately. It's still the same as the last game. At least with lagoons, they're just like deep enough already as is, so you don't really need to like do anything. But I can at least make it more pretty and give it more detail versus previously in the last game. Little Bros, the first time that CFG was mentioned on the Discord server was on 13 or through 2025. Oh yeah, CFG was already a year old by that point. I'm pretty certain it was probably like 2024 that CFG, the idea of it was born. Yeah, it probably was maybe late 2024, like fall season, winter season, when CFG was brought into reality. But I'll do what I can with the aviary when we work on it. I definitely could make some like awesome rock structures though, and hopefully they would perch on them. I would hope that would be awesome if they could, but who knows? Who knows? Who knows? And yeah, we're about 4.5 hours into this stream almost. We're about like 5 minutes off the 4.5 hour mark. I'm gonna go into catcher mode. Oh, there goes Tigress already. Look at that. And then there goes Blueberry. Right after. Another fine addition to Isla SOLARA. Obviously, like, a lot of these sections are still incomplete. Decoration-wise, when it comes to, like, guest-related stuff. Especially since I want to make custom structures for buildings to suit the theme of the park, the vision that I have for it. But with each passing stream episode that we do, we're getting closer and closer to finalizing it. And once it's all said and done, I'm going to upload this to the workshop for you all to explore and enjoy. And I might make an ambience video out of it, because, boy oh boy, I would love to make more ambience videos, and to do it with Evolution 3 would be amazing. And Lace, make sure to check the logo I made for Isla SOLARA. Is that in the Discord? I both saw it and it says it looks really nice. Is that in the Discord server? Ooh. I'm going to save this and I'm going to show this on stream. Just give me 1 second, chat. I gotta save this. Hopefully it saves. Heck, why is my PC, please? D's a stunning view. Yes, this is beautiful, D, isn't it? This is awesome. This part's gonna be incredible when it's all said and done. It's gonna be amazing. Let both if you ideally upload it, you'll modify it to a CFG version, because for you building a park needs time that you need. It really is. It is time consuming, and that's why like I'm still like in the very infancy stages of getting like modular stuff done for buildings for this park, because even just learning how to use these tools, it does take a lot of time. Oh, but stream check. Is stream good? I got an error alert from YouTube. Hopefully it's fine though. But I believe I have saved it. So let me now go to OBS. I actually could just repurpose the image that I did with Alessia's drawing that she did. Where is it? It should be in here. There it is. Boop. I gotta make sure that it's gonna scale it to fit on the screen too. We're all good? Good. Thank you. Fit the screen. Okay, everyone. Here is a drawing that Lays did for a concept for the logo for Isla SOLARA. This looks good, actually. I'll have to see how I can try to like incorporate this with like the modular tools. This would be very nice though to have. I like the idea of it, so I'll have to see what I can do with it. So congrats, Lays! One of your artworks appeared on the live stream. Little says Lays make that, but with CFG. Ooh. You're getting some inquiries from CFG. This is interesting. This is very intriguing. Yeah, I do love the idea of having like a sun be incorporated in a logo somehow. So I definitely could work with that in some way. I'll have to see what I can muster and use with the modular tools that the game provides into making that logo concept a reality. Liberal says I'll pay you nothing. It's free. It's free labor. And Lace feels so proud. And Lace wants Friday copies for compensation. I mean, hey, at least you don't have to pay them, but I mean, you gotta spend money to make the copies and then cook them. So there's that too. It's an expense. But there you go. That is a logo concept, so I'll be looking forward to seeing what I can do with that in the future. So thank you very much, Slays, for that. I appreciate it. I'll have to keep that on hand and keep a note of that for future references for my modular building. You're heading out, Bone Orbit. Sounds good. I appreciate you for being a part of the stream. Thank you very much. Greatly appreciate it. Hope to see you again soon. But this has been an awesome day and awesome stream. I can't thank you all enough for being here and for making this channel and this series amazing. We're getting very close to 800 subscribers. Boy, oh boy. I can't believe that, honestly. And thank you for the 11 likes as well. Thank you very much for the 11 likes for today. That's incredible. Feels so good to finally have the MEGs be a part of Isla SOLARA. But as I had mentioned earlier, after this stream, I will be off for a week. Since I am going to be traveling down to visit a friend of mine who's getting married next Saturday. A week today is the wedding. So I gotta travel down to visit them on Wednesday. I'm gonna be there from Wednesday until Sunday next week. So I'm not going to be live next Friday or next Saturday. I'm not going to be live on Tuesday next week either, because I'm probably going to want to spend that time just packing and getting ready to go in the morning. So I'm going to have the week off from streaming. But I will be back with you guys live the following Tuesday. We'll probably be streaming some more Sonic Rumble. And then I might do Sonic Rumble. Might stream the Sonic Rumble again on this Friday after as well, because I did promise that. So I might do 2 Sonic Rumble streams when I come back. And then we will have another Evolution 3 live stream on that Saturday. I'll just have to decide if we're going to make a enclosure for a land species, or if we're going to work on the aviary. I'll have to weigh on that and decide what we're going to do next. But it's been lots of fun. Thank you all very much. Ladies, let's tell your friends the congratulations. Oh, well, thank you very much for that. Bones Orbits is not ending. The stream's about to end shortly, yes. So I'm going to sign off from here. I'm getting hungry, so I need to go eat some food. And then gotta kind of like start preparing for my vacation and travels for next week. So I'm gonna be starting to do that this weekend. So thank you all again for being here, whether it's been live or watching this VOD for the first time. post stream. My name is Syhr. Thank you all very much. I hope you have a wonderful week, day, afternoon, evening, and night. Wherever you guys are in the world, have fun, be kind, be safe. Keep your chin up, everybody. No matter what it is that you're facing, hopefully you guys can overcome it. And tomorrow can always be a brighter and new day. So, thank you all again. And I will see you for the next episode of Jurassic World Evolution 3. Bye-bye! Bye-bye! I'll see you in a week!